Good evening, everyone. It is I, your most favorite ARKNIGHTS YouTuber, Alyssciel. How is everyone tonight? Hello, Yuri. Hello, Raven. Hello, Airumbo, Monochrome, Senna. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well right now. I am. I only have 3 hours of sleep. Can you believe it? You finally caught a stream start? Well, yeah, I hope you get more stream starts right, right now. Because I probably will. I have a very standard schedule, but I think from now on, by like Sundays, I think by Sundays, I'm gonna be call it? I'm gonna be playing like D&D. So I might not be able to do Sunday streams, but either way, almost every day is gonna be Art Nights Day unless something happens with Limbus. I have seen Ryoshu teaser and my god, she is beautiful. Of course she is beautiful. Max out your gummy? I will max out gummy. Sometime. Right now, I've only been playing for like 1 month, so I'm trying to like get strong as soon as possible. So yeah, I'm just gonna I'll just do this. Mm-hmm. So yeah, welcome to the stream. I love Lapland. Luckily I got sick. Yes. Are you working or are you in school? Like which one's your yeah. What is the schedule? Anyway, yeah, I got Tragothea. Um, that's how you pronounce it apparently because Fanis is like a Greek guy, and you pronounce it with like a Tragothea or something. Yeah, so you can see it here. I'm not sure. I'm not that good yet when it comes to that. What course? What course? I actually graduated as an IT student with yeah with a web development track. And where did that take me? Yeah, becoming a PNG tuber. I think I think in a way the the entire thing with IT is kind of getting saturated. I don't know if you guys can make it, but if you are still going for an IT job or like an IT thing, I hope you make it. Reading, yes. I think like IT. Well, good luck. I hope you make it. For doing the gamba. Unfortunate. I'm so sorry, Yuri. Yeah, I'm sorry, Yuri. 70 pulls, you didn't get anything. Yeah. Can't really take everything. You know. Sorry I told you to gamba or informatic. I see. That's still okay. You know. Okay, let's get started. Let's get started with the reading. Yeah, the best job right now that won't get like blue collar work. Yeah, just be in a construction site. If I wasn't such a stock person, I would work in a construction site. But like my hands are so dainty. My hands are so dainty. They're so soft. There's no calluses on my hands at all. So I don't think I qualify. Yeah, Ines. I would have wanted Ines actually. I would have wanted Ines, but like I wasn't able to get her. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. A petite relic gropes around in the darkness as she traverses the pitch-black plate layer. I see how it is. The structure and systems look complex, but once you figure out the theory behind it, even a prop maker can operate it. For example, here, adjust its direction first. Then set a time, pull down the lever, open the gate, and done. What did you miss? Shelly got murdered, Michael got murdered, and Marion got murdered. Marion and Michael died in a Danganronpa style, death. You know, they were hung, but you know, they got like an axe and I think an axe and like a scissor, that's just impaled on them and stuff like that on their heads. You know, it's a pretty gnarly scene. Yeah. I hate the freaking dragon. Well, I can't really do anything about that. They get boosted when you put them in the spotlight, that's why. Good, just like I thought. This way I'll have nothing to worry about even if something unexpected happens. Now, there's just one last thing to do. I need to go find her. I'm sure you have reservations, Lucian. The plate's in a crisis and everyone's in danger. I wouldn't trust a cold-hearted producer who is demanding the shoot to go on either. We do not need to trust each other. You're not in the wrong. In my 20 years in Rankwood, I've never trusted a single person I've worked with. I only trust in my own judgment. I invited Melanie right when she most needed an opportunity. I saw right away at the auction that you were an acting genius, and I was sure Abner would join the crew even though he hates my guts. Yeah, Fluffy Dawn. Actually, I would have expected the Ox Dawn to the Ox to go to Merso, but you know, it is what it is. Let's not dwell upon it that much. I even still believe that Laura's death 5 years ago was the only way to save that movie. You had nothing to do with the accident, but you still made use of her death. She was a talented rookie, eager, hardworking, and full of passion for cinema. It's just that sometimes that enthusiasm got to her head and made her break a few rules. Steven, Ram, right? Don is a goat, right? I get confused sometimes. Sorry. Steven was still green back then, and the shoot wasn't going as planned. Halfway through the project, I knew that the film would burn through all my assets and leave my reputation in tatters. I need an external factor to help me solve that crisis. Laura's death. Using the media to hype up the accident would be too predictable. Those busybodies would just sigh and forget all about it the moment they moved on. So I used a lot of money to squash the police investigation and media's attention, along with a healthy amount of hush money to Laura's family. It's raining rocks. Oh, well, better get your rock umbrella because yeah, you're gonna get fucked. I got the editor to keep the footage of the fall that Abner captured on camera and turned it into the climax of the film. Even now, there are some people who still think she was just an acting genius who retired early. You covered up her death. I immortalized her in film. Someone will eventually notice what you did. Every year, on the day of our sacrifice, I go visit her. 5 years and I'm the only one who brings flowers to her grave. Do you not feel guilt? I'm certainly to blame for it, but now's not the time for repentance. Hello, Ultranium, welcome. Yes, we are continuing with the story. Hello, Lemon, welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well right now. How are we all feeling? I am feeling as good as someone who only slept for 3 hours. Thank you very much. Right now, there's only one thing in my mind. Finishing this film. Once the death of Lady DuPont is screening, the murders on set are bound to get the media's attention. I'll take the chance to officially release the truth behind Laura's death. I'll sleep. I'll sleep after stream. Don't worry. I'll sleep after stream. I'll probably sleep through the day tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we'll do. But yeah, you know, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. I got Τραγωδία. I got Τραγωδία, guys. I just need to farm a little bit more. A little bit more so that I can get the material for him to get to eat too. When that time comes, there will be a lot more people grieving for her, and that's when I'll bear the blame. I hope you realize that I didn't confess all that to you on a whim. You want to use the truth to make a deal. When I first met you, I thought it was fate throwing me a bone, dropping a big present on my lap before the shooting started. Slight insomniac, some nights I just don't sleep until I passed out in the afternoon. You know what? Yeah, that's fair. Well, at least you're doing okay, Lemon, you know? Not good, not bad, but I hope that your mood improves more. Oh my god, I can't believe Don Quixote just subscribed to my channel. Holy shit. But it was your behavior after you joined the crew that proved to me that you are no ordinary man. Dalton died right in front of you, but you kept your cool. You even looked forward to future filming. After you discovered my plans to film a catastrophe, you took the perfect opportunity to leak those plans to the camera assistant most likely to spill them. And now, with the crew officially dismissed, almost everyone is feeling desperate. Except you. You are waiting in your room for me to visit, as if you're no stranger to sudden death and tragedy. Hello Joshua, welcome! May me to consult you in some code at later point. I'm almost done with all of Lemon's code. The mass attack just refuses to not be bugged. Okay, just let me look at it. And tell me what you intend to do with the thingy, and I'll probably try to like look into the code and like probably fix it. If I can't fix it, I'm gonna pester someone to fix the code. Ah yes, I love pestering people. Oh my god, I love using my influence as a streamer and as a Ruina modder to actually pester some people. You know how it is, right? I have the audacity, apparently. Thank you very much. Who are you exactly, and why did you agree to join my film crew? I was enticed by your script. No more and no less. Sure. The way things are now, interrogating you about your history isn't going to help my shoot, but I was hoping you would repay my honesty in kind. I should get into Ruina modding? Yeah, you should. Ruina modding sounds very cool. What you need to do is... Oh shit, I probably should be... Yeah, I should be making that video. Fuck, is anyone even interested in like watching how to do Ruina mods? Because like, I was supposed to do that. Shit, I just remember now. Sorry. I just remember now that I needed to like make a video about the basics of Ruina modding. Because the thing is, all you need to do is to install Visual Studio 2022, download the, download the .NET framework. Okay, I'm not gonna discuss it for now. You're gonna have to wait for that video. Yeah, I know. yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. So yeah, I still need to finish that one, but don't worry, I will. I'm already starting to write the script for it, actually. Yeah, it's already in my head, you know. I already know the flow in general. I watched Inferno Rabble on about a code block for an enemy to spam an emote, so yeah. I still believe in my vision, Lucian. No matter what I find out about you, no matter how suspicious, I will never withdraw my invitation for you to be my male lead. But if you really can't explain why you're here, if you get your sights on something way over my head, if you think Laura's death and everything is it's cost 5 years down the line are the real story being filmed on display, and you're here for that, then I, Greta Stone, would like to invite you again. Find Neo. If you want to get yelled at for balance and shit, well, yeah, you go to Neo. But if you want to have a fun and a fun mod that does not care about balance, just let them it will weed out the weak, I think. I don't know. Consult me for balancing. I'm great at Impuritas level balancing. I can assure you that. Or beyond Impuritas. ARKNIGHTS people, you don't really know what I'm talking about, but it's about Library of Ruina. I actually am a modder. Please be our next leading man, Lucian. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well, Madam Stone. Damn, he accepted the role! Holy fuck. Greta sent out compensation to everyone and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared of the killer, worried about the catastrophe, or want to stay and finish the shoot, we're all free to do as we please. Finish the shoot? Greta is thinking about her movie right now? She must have noticed the connection between the murders and of the crew and the one 5 years ago. So she's doing it on purpose. Yeah. Endgame plus plus. I love. See, the thing for me is like I have like 900 hours in Library of Ruina. So, sometimes there are times when I just think, oh, I want a mod that's challenging but not bullshit. I will make something challenging but not bullshit. That's what I do. That's what I do. It could get a little bit difficult, just a wee bit, but it's never unfair. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, and I don't see why you should either. Or as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. The truth? The cast and crew both mercilessly bully newcomers. The producer even managed a tragic and fatal fall into a scene that straddles the line between truth and lie. If you will not repent for what happened 5 years ago, nor make your deeds known to the public, do you believe yourself innocent, Greta? Have you forgotten how you edited Laura into your film, all so she could die over and over again with every showing? You must pay the price. Holy shit. A bulge on the bed is faintly outlined by the dim nightlight. The person beneath the blanket is fast asleep, ignorant of the judgment about to fall upon her. Fast asleep, the desecrator of the dead, forgetter of sins, ignorer of warnings. How could Greta sleep so soundly? Someone quietly creeps closer to the bed, pulling a razor-sharp dagger out of a sleeve. Slender fingers grip its hilt tightly, lifting the terrifying weapon high into the air. I don't even want to hear your confession. I don't even want to hear your screams. Just go away already. You must pay. GTA heists? I don't know. I don't have GTA. Sorry. Whoa, get stabbed! This feeling. It's not right. The blanket is lifting up. There's nobody under it, aside from a black shadow. A shadow? How can a shadow exist on its own? The intruder steps back a bit, as the shadow slowly condenses into a familiar shape. Miss Christine? A trap. Dun dun dun! Get trapped, idiot! So we finally meet. I welcome you, my elusive guest. Is it really you? Oh, damn, it's her! It's Moira! Moira, the most dedicated member of the crew, was actually the 3-time murderer. I'd rather buy GTA on Steam instead of making an Epic Games account. Sorry. You know, I actually they said, oh, Darkest Dungeon was released on Epic Game Store a year earlier than Darkest Dungeon 2 in Steam. I wait 1 year. Kato, hello. Hello, Choi Kang. It should have been 4. When did you find out, Lucian? The first to notice your abnormal behavior was Miss Christine, not me. In that very first scene after I joined the cast, she intruded upon the shoot. She rarely approaches anyone other than me, but she approached you. Since then, she has made contact with you many times. Tippy believes she decided to accompany you as you watched movies on the prop room because she likes the both of you. That is only half correct. Miss Christine was only ever interested in you. Look, even now, even as you hold that dreadful dagger, she still stands by your side. The Gabe Cube. Oh yeah, Murder of the Warp Express if it was good. Hey. To be fair, you know, I kind of feel bad for Cassetti, you know, but only because he looks like a whipped dog, you know. Looks like a whipped dog. It kind of triggers yeah, some form of compassion with me. Yeah. Oh my god, she's freaky. Why is her face freaky? What the fuck? Ridiculous. Don't tell me that's your only reason to suspect me, just because this mysterious creature is fond of me. Or maybe she only does what you tell her to. She is your pet after all. Moira looks into Miss Christine's deep blue eyes. The very next moment, she no longer has conscious control over herself. Joy, sorrow, anger, all sorts of emotion roil through her heart, before finally settling into a blank void, one that terrifies anyone looking upon it. Green Noon shoots 3 shots. Hey, armor, guys? Holy fuck. I actually played Darkest Dungeon before. I was able to finish in like the darkest difficulty, not Blood Moon. I was actually thinking if I should play Darkest Dungeon again, but like in Blood Moon difficulty. But like, I don't know, man. I've been playing Blood Moon off stream, and I'm crying because of the fucking stress management is so hard. You continue to misunderstand her. As I have explained before, none may interfere with her intentions and actions. I did not merely mean that she is free-spirited by nature, but rather nobody has the ability to interfere with her. It is she who possesses the ability to influence others. The mysterious black creature nonchalantly licks her paws. Moira finds it difficult to reconcile the Miss Christine she sees now with the enormous pressure she felt earlier. Miss Christine is extremely sensitive to emotions. No carefully buried plan or flicker of malice escapes her notice. Over countless years, she has wandered across all of Terra, tasting the entire spectrum of feeling. Rather than any particular flavor, she prefers a blend. And her judgment is derived from instinct rather than logic. It does not err. Solving a murder without even discovering a motive. Should I congratulate you? Vengeance. For who? For that ghost entangled in the minds of the majority of the crew. Madam Stone, the one who stands before you, now is a relative of that rookie actress Laura, who fell to her death 5 years ago. One who loved her dearly, her little sister. Damn! So Moira is Laura's younger sister, huh? Amazing. Get these lights out. Get them out. Wait, why are you there? God, this is so annoying. This lighting system is He left another one! What the fuck, man? Are you serious right now? Okay, let's restart. Yeah. It's only natural. I've seen the red mist mod in Ruina, in Darkest Dungeon. First restart of the stream, baby. I just yeah. You know, I have not slept for I have only slept for like 3 hours, so you know, forgive me if my brain is not that good. Oh my god, that is such a narrow range. What the fuck? And then these motherfuckers gonna leave another one. Oh my god, bro. What the hell is that? Mannequin? What do they mean by this? What do they mean by mannequin? What in the Five Nights at Freddy am I looking at? Oh shit. Oh fuck! Oh my god, bro, this... Okay. So I understand nothing. It's fine. It's fine. You don't need to understand things that much. What Kitty does? It lures people, supposedly. It lures people and then it explodes. Kinda like a pipe bomb. It just explodes like a pipe bomb. I hate not being able to heal elemental injury. God damn it. Like it will happen sooner or later, which is annoying as fuck. Ah, that is annoying! Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. Huh? You just need a wandering medic? Oh my god, I wonder what wandering medic do I have? I don't have any, by the way. Spoiler alert, I don't have any. Let me check again. See? I'm gonna check again. I'm gonna check my medics. Do any of these look like one? Oh, look at that! It's actually Mulberry! You're right. Sorry. I forgore. Okay, I forgore. Will you guys forgive me for forgorting? Huh? Do you guys forgive me for forgorting? The thing? I don't even have a medic chip. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Oh no, not even that place actually drops it. Okay, wait. Let me just do one. I swear to fucking god, if this becomes you know, if this is a defender chip, I'm gonna be, yeah. Hey, look, remember Vinya? I like Vinya. Vinya's pretty cool. It's kinda sad that I kinda can't, you know, really use her that much. I remember the time when someone with an account of like Vinya was here before, but they haven't visited my stream for such a long time. Yeah, Lapland carry, of course Lapland carry. Come on, it never is not Lapland carry. Yeah. I think in IS5 she costs 0 now, right? The fuck you mean, error risk detected? I would have wanted Whisper Rain actually. Bazinga. Are you kidding me? That was a defender chip. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh my god, I hate this. You know what? Can we actually just go even if she's not yeah. Even if she's not, you know. Okay, wait. Wait, I have no idea. Do we actually have any other places where we can buy like chips? Nothing. Is there none? Are there nothing? Not in shops? Yeah, but in event shop I think it's just that. It's just that it's caster, I think. I think it's caster. It's not healing. You know what? Whatever. Let's yeah. We can do this. I believe in Mulberry. Yeah. Yeah, I can craft them. But remember, I just showed you a while ago on the workshop. I just showed you a while ago on the workshop that there was none. I have no freaking thing at all. I have nothing. These nervous impairment motherfuckers are testing my patience. Is that the bite of 87? So I think she's really better if you just send her to like you know. I think it's better if you just send her with like Just keep on getting rid of my light. Get the fuck out! Oh, get wrecked by pussy. I can see enemy number. Oops. Wait, let me just arrange the thing then. Like this. Okay, here. Okay. Maybe you'll be able to see it now. yeah, it's the cat pipe bomb. So, out of all the choices Miss Stone gave us after disbanding the crew, you chose to play detective, Lucian. No need to bluff. I know you're not afraid of me exposing you. If it would let more people know the truth behind Laura's death and the conduct of the film crew, you would have gladly exposed yourself given the right opportunity. But not right now. It's over, Moira. You hid yourself well. A simple identity and an innocent facade were the ideal cover for you. During nearly all of the murders, you were with Eepy. That painter trusts you deeply and was always happy to provide you with an alibi, even as you left your meetings partway through. Looking back, every accident has involved you in some way. Dalton's death was caused by a prop knife being switched, which led to the former prop master being dismissed. You naturally took over his work, which afforded you even greater opportunities for crime. As for the second accident, when Shelley was walked into the cold storage. No, she had intended to kill her even before that, but failed. Do you remember how Shelley had hallucination and interrupted the shoot, Madam Stone? While she was rooted in place, unable to move, a heavy container fell from above. You saved her. Moira single-handedly held onto the rope, preventing the two of you from being harmed. But it was not out of kindness of her heart. At the time, everyone was focused on Shelley's antics. Very few people noticed the dangling container, let alone rushed to the other end of the rope. Right, only the one who tampered with the rope in the first place could have reacted that quickly. You know what? This is making sense. She has this raincoat thing. Doesn't this actually reference Dexter? You know, Dexter Morgan, the Bay Harbor murderer, or Patrick Bates or something like that. Yeah, I think it's Patrick Bates, right? Yeah, American Psycho. The failed attempt revealed to all that Shelley suffered from hallucinations, which you took advantage of. I knew her deepest nightmares. She mistook me for my sister Laura and babbled all her sinful secrets to me. But even to the very end, she never repented. Instead, she began to blame Laura for crossing the line. She had to die. Yeah, I think now that I think about it, yeah, it is American Psycho. Yeah. As for Marion and Michael only ever treated me as an innocent little errand girl. He never figured out that I was after his life, even entrusting me with the important matter of sneaking out of the plate. And Marion, she never felt the slightest guilt for what happened 5 years ago. She had to die. Yeah, the preventing the blood stain from her clothes. Then there's a lot of film references on this thing. The person who crafted this event must really like films, you know. Escape. Nobody can escape. Do you know just how much suffering and malice my sister had to endure? Yet all she ever talked about was how much experience she was getting and how happy she was to be part of the set. Whenever I was worried I wouldn't make it as a prop maker, whenever I silently shed tears as the crew ostracized me, she would use herself as an example to comfort me, to encourage me. But it was only after she died that I learned what experience you gave her really was. How dare you look at me like that, Greta? Are you doubting what I just said? Surely you haven't forgotten how you bribed the police and the media and suppressed the news of Laura's death. You even turned her accident into a mockery of the truth in a movie. How could she possibly rest in peace after that? No, Moira. Madame Stone has not forgotten her deeds. Rather, she is doubting your identity. My identity? A prop maker? An unremarkable Zalak? An avenger of crimes unanswered? Laura had no younger sister. She was never a part of your life. What? What are you saying? What kind of interrogation is this? 5 years ago, after the incident, I gave Laura's family compensation. I even hired people to scour her entire family history and circumstances. Also, I could guarantee that none of them would leak the truth, not even her most distant relatives. After Lucien told me the truth he had deduced, I was still in disbelief, so I pulled out the list of Laura's family members and checked it again. I regret to inform you there was no Moira on that list. You're lying! I can explain everything that has happened to you, but you will need time to accept it. Put down the dagger, Moira. It should not be yours. Put it down? It's far too late for that. Oh, she's gonna charge! She's gonna charge and she's gonna try to stab her! What was that? Holy shit, is it the catastrophe? It's with the sudden earthquake. Somebody save me! Did the plate hit something? If I'd known this was coming, I would have skedaddled out of this place already. What the hell is going on here? Crew members streamed out of their rooms into the crowded corridor, none with the slightest idea what was happening. She's distorting. Yes, of course. It is me, Carmen. Wouldn't you like to go distort? Wouldn't you want to go apeshit? Don't you want that? Don't you just want to go crazy? And, abandon your beliefs or something? Lucien's shadow passes by the bevy of curses, complaints, laments, and prayers before arriving at the end of the corridor. He looks out the window. Hey, guys, doesn't it feel like the plate is speeding up? Bro, she's gonna crash the plate. Moira locks the door. She does not know if the man named Lucien will catch up to her, or how long it would take. The room shakes violently, letting her know that the sabotage she performed had taken effect. The cockpit is destroyed, the engine's output is locked to its highest setting, and its route is set. The studio plate speeds up as it approaches the nearby catastrophe and shows no signs of stopping. In a few hours, they will find themselves with the misfortune of facing a storm. No, a trial. The vast majority of this cast and crew had to answer for the accident 5 years ago. For the death of her sister. Laura had no younger sister. She was never a part of your life. He's lying! He's lying! What was he talking about? Moira mumbles to herself incessantly. She sifts through the piles of junk in the prop room and finds an old VCR. She sets it up and pulls out a videotape from one of her inner pockets. A videotape she has watched countless times. She presses down on the play button. Ah, is that her sister? The smile of a young woman appears on the screen. Laura. My sister, you're real. Tell me you're real. I know whenever you laughed, there was a dimple on only your left cheek. You had big eyes with light green irises. They were always so gentle when you look at me. You could peel an entire apple without breaking its skin in 30 seconds. Whenever you were happy, you'd whistle a big, strong tweet. You'd use arts to make small ice crystals to use as hair clips. You told me about your life in Rankwood, how your very first role got edited down to only 3 seconds of screen time in the final cut. You told me about how much you struggled just to get a few more scenes, while a few assholes talk about you behind your back. Most of the crew still looked after you. You told me how, even though you came from a small town where you couldn't even buy a VCR, even though you had to learn a lot of things from scratch, even though opportunities that are easy for others to get are far out of reach for us. Is this Limbus? Hello, Billy Bob Joe. Yeah, it's you know, it's Limbus Company, you know? Man, I love ARKNIGHTS. We still shouldn't be discouraged. You never mentioned how much bullying you had to suffer through, how much pain you endured. You would go on and on about how beautiful the sunrise in Rankwood was, looking towards the future with such firm eyes. You also had times when you were sad, even though you only ever mentioned how homesick you felt last night, when all was quiet and the only ones kept you company were the twin moons low in the sky. You told me how alike we were, and how you had my back and would support me forever. Ever since we were little. Moira suddenly stops. She shakes her head like mad, trying to force more details out of her memory. But she can say no more. She finds her memories of Laura have an unusually distinct cutoff point. They had never run through the grass together, hand in hand. They had never fallen asleep in each other's arms as their parents sang to them. As she trawls further back through her memories, every image to do with her sister is simply blank. Damn! Oh, were you like? Oh my God! Is she like parasocial with her basically? Like she was parasocial with Laura, and she parasocialed so hard that she became she thought that she was her little sister. Advanced schizophrenia. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Peter. Oh hi, Swaghammer. Oh my God, 15 stream streak? Hell yeah. Damn, you've been just attending 15 streams without pause? Holy fuck. The videotape ends. The television screen goes dark. Moira sees her own face reflected in it. Tears silently stream down her cheek. You were never part of Laura's life. Laura was never part of yours. But if that's really true, then what do you even have left, Moira? Who are you? First the serial murders, now this morning's mysterious explosion. The hell's going on here? Why is the wind so strong? Oh right, according to the schedule, today's the day we're filming the catastrophe. Houghton stands in the street of the exterior set. Thanks to the nearby storm, the once colorful background walls are covered in a layer of dust. She had never expected to experience so many twists and turns after joining the film crew. She only ever thought about making movies. As for actually being in one, she can't stand the idea of it. Oh my God, it's been a year, yeah. Holy shit, it's been so long. Hello, Weber Michael. Brazil is here. Brazil? No! Please, I don't want to be in the favela. Please, please don't take me to the favela. I think I'm okay with like anywhere else, I guess. Let me just open the window. It's actually kind of hot here. I'm starting to sweat, sorry. That's the catastrophe Miss Stone wanted to film. No! Don't take me to Brazil! But yes, welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope you're going, okay. I'm getting old and my back is hurting. You're 21. Oh my god, count your blessings. Once you're in my age, it's only gonna get worse from here. Good luck. Earlier, the catastrophe everyone was making such a fuss about had simply been a faint gray dot out in the waste. Now it has condensed into a storm that blots out the sky, a storm that refuses to allow onlookers to tear their gazes away from it. Small-scale spirals of wind formed from originium dust circle around the plate, visible to the naked eye. I gotta say, it really is a spectacular sight. If you saw a scene like this in a movie theater, please, Terra, bless us. I've had such bad luck. Please, just let us finish filming safely. No, who cares about the shoot? A safe return to the Central Rankwood is good enough for me. Please. The plate responds to Hotin's prayer with an even more unusual than earlier sound and shaking. Whoa! What the Hitchcock was that? Are you talking about Alfred Hitchcock? Holy fuck, that's fucked up, man. Ah! Hotin has wondered many times before. If she were actually in the middle of a catastrophe, what would she hear? The howling of the wind, the roaring of explosions, the shrieking of the panicked crowd? Turns out it's none of those. It is the sound of walls and metal structure being squashed as flat as an empty can, one after the other. It is a sound that instills extreme terror in also fragile humans who begin to worry their organs, bones, and blood vessels will suffer a similar fate. Ah, dang it, we're caught in a catastrophe. Holy shit, even the fucking sets are gone. The turbulent sky licks against the edge of the plate, tearing sets that once starred in classic movies to shreds with the wind, before flinging them out into the wasteland. Hotin moves aside the scaffolding that had fallen on her, but finds her legs too weak to muster the strength to move. She looks at the devastation in a daze, barely able to believe her eyes. Damn, is she gonna die? My god, how did we already get so close to the catastrophe? Easy clap. The easiest clap I have ever clapped in my life. Okay, we need 300 more. Because I need the materials for Τραγωδία. Τραγωδία, I mean. What the? This is Greta's plan for the shoot? The originium storms right in our faces. What are we, some sort of Suicide Squad? What the fuck? This is from Suicide Squad. Yes, this is from that DC Universe movie. Do you think they have a cat? They do have a Catman David Lynch? Probably. No way. This has to be the killer's doing, right? Didn't you hear the explosion earlier? Someone blew up the plate's cockpit. There's no way we can slow the plate down or change directions now. Right now we're only barely in contact with the storm, but once we hit its core, we're not gonna find even a single brick from this plate. Alright, enough. So who on Terra was it? Their revenge wasn't enough for them, so now they're gonna take out the rest of us too? You were 10? You were 10 when Suicide... Oh my god, when did Suicide Squad actually go? Release date. 2016? The fuck, it's been 9 years? Oh, my brain! My sense of time is just so fucked up. The murderer is Moira of the prop team. What? Who's talking? I said the killer responsible for the 3 murders is Moira. Moira, you're kidding me, that unremarkable Zalak? Miss Stone caught her red-handed. Hands of time will wring my neck. Every little moment spells regret. But I don't have to feel this way. As the voice inside my head. Oh yeah, sue me. Oh yeah, sue me. I'm getting old. Oh yeah, same. If Lucien wasn't there, she would have become the next victim. Where's the little rat now? I'll go find her myself. Bro, this guy is just so mad. He's gonna kill her. Holy shit. Why? Well, wouldn't you wanna know, huh? Why? Are you, are you curious why the camera assistant was a cow man? There are other things that cows can do, okay? They can become camera assistants too, And what's the point of confronting a psycho killer when you can't even save yourself? She owes us an explanation. What if she gets innocents killed? Think I haven't thought of that? I already switched the wireless comms to broadcast mode to ensure I survive this. I'm sure everyone outside the plate has heard the truth by now. The killer's trapped like a rat. I have to live. I have to. Once I get back to Central Rankwood, all the bombshells I've collected these past few days will be enough to buy me a villa in Siesta. Yeah, you gotta survive that first, though. Also, sorry, I'm actually having like some sniffling. I'm actually sniffling right now. I think I'm sick. I think I'm still sick, but it is what it is. Shit, the plate's tilting towards the Originium storm again. Alright, the land boats, we can use them to escape. They're gone. What? Went over the emergency escape cabin earlier and they were already wrecked by the storm. Every last one of them. There's no way out for us now. If I'm going to die anyway, I might as well take the chance and jump off the plate. Cut that shit out. Just move. And we're safer than the film set. Let's go hide underground in the engine layer. Damn. That guy is like the opposite of low tier god. You should never kill yourself, guys. Never. Don't give up. Okay? No matter what it takes. Also, when will John PM uptie his model on your streams? Did he actually uptie his model? Yeah. Hello, Hakumen. Truly, there are so many things to learn from the set design of a horror film. Thank you, TP. No problem. I have to get back and start making the visualizations for most of the visual effects first. Then we'll finalize the details after Director Quay is done with the script. Like I promised, I'm gonna design you a finale that'll leave Lady DuPont in the cinema history. What, he's got a 3D model? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Can you believe it, guys? Kim Ji-hoon got a VTuber 3D model before I did. I'm cooked, guys. I'm cooked. I'm so washed. Can't believe Kim Ji-hoon actually got that before me. Yeah, I haven't watched the stream. Sorry, guys. I've been out today. I was supposed to be in the, in Kamui's channel, in Kamui's stream. I was gonna be there, but I couldn't. I had some things to do. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I know about siesta is the annihilation. Right, I'm looking forward to it. Wait, how long have we been talking about this? Did Molly ever find a way to escape? Ah! What now? That's not good. Wait, there's a voice from the comms. Catastrophe. Control cabin. Destroyed. Why is the signal so bad? It sounded like Abner's assistant. What kind of trouble is he getting into now? The control cabin has been destroyed. The plate is rushing towards the catastrophe. Killer is Moira. Eepy grips the wireless walkie-talkie and turns the volume knob as high as she can, but it stays silent. She must have misheard, she thinks. But if so, why is Miss Rutherford looking at her with such a sullen expression? No. Ain't no way! Eepy, I can't imagine anyone would joke about that in these circumstances. But when would she have even had the opportunity? The nights when Shelley, Michael, and Marion died, she was watching movies with me the whole time. There wasn't... Was there really no opportunity? Eepy doubts her own mind. Was Molly really right next to her the whole time during the movie nights? No. We always watch multiple movies back to back, so sometimes she'd leave when I was switching out the tape. Yeah, unfortunate, man. Sorry, Eepy. It is what it is, you know? Sometimes you really can't tell. Sometimes you think you know a person. But yeah, turns out she's a murderer. Sometimes she'd say Miss Stone was looking for her. Sometimes it was to pick up something she forgot on the film set. I'm sure you know how she's like, ma'am. She's still new to being the prop master, and under a ton of pressure. But she's super committed to her work. Darling. No, that only explains how she could have done it. It doesn't prove that she did. A motive. Why would she kill all these people who had nothing to do with? Why didn't I know anything? Darling, maybe you didn't know your friend as well as you thought you did. Yeah, sorry, Eepy. Ah, man, this is so sad. This is so sad. Look at that. And they were so happy here. God damn. Let's just focus on the movie, and so stop looking away from the screen. Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure. I'm your best friend on this crew. There was a Yuri and versus Yaoi debate on Vader's stream. Well, it is what it is. I couldn't attend, so I just have to live with the fact that I wasn't able to. Yeah, no happy endings. Are you sure? Yeah, there are no happy endings because I'm not with Lapland. That's why. Or maybe she never even thought of me as a friend. Maybe she was just using me. The Liberi girl's head sinks. She speaks no more. Melanie hugs the little Liberi in front of her. The girl, who was consoling her just a few hours ago, is now crying on her shoulder. Melanie pats her back. She asks no questions, nor does she say anything about the price of growing up. She only hugs her. Let's just leave this place first, Eepy. The convoluted structure here will only put us in danger if the plate gets too close to the catastrophe core. We would be safer underground, though that too may be futile if the plate doesn't change direction. Underground. Over Melanie's shoulders, TP spots some of the material they salvaged from the horror film earlier. Underground. The word circles around her brain. Wait, I got it! What? You recovered your pep already? No, I figured out how to change the plate's trajectory. There was once a crew that snuck into another Rackwood film to film secretly to save on rental costs, and they ended up with a super cool scary movie. I rewatched it recently. But that plate and the one that we're standing on both came from the same batch made by Rankwood. So basically the spec should be pretty much the same. If my hunch is right, there should be another control cabin at the bottom of the engine layer. What are our odds of making it there? To be honest, no idea. But never tell me the odds. I gotta try. Oh my god, this is a Star Wars reference! What the fuck? Silence X Zarya. You know what? If you're enjoying it, go for it. Mega Cancer fighting sea people. Why are they movie directors now? Because ARKNIGHTS has multiple storylines. See, the thing is, during the first 3 weeks, I guess, of the streams for ARKNIGHTS, we were doing the part where, you know, the curing of the mega cancer. And then just this what, like last week or this week? Just this week we did the sea people. Yeah, we did the sea people. Yeah. We got the sea people, but don't worry, after this one, after I'm done with this event, we're gonna do the sea we're gonna continue to the latest sea people lore. I hate it though because I'm sniffling right now and I'm resisting the urge to like just sneeze. Wait, let me just drink actually. Let me just drink water. Yeah, it's the archive of our own. Okay, let me just drink some more water. Hello, Apok. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Yeah, it's okay. You have a good one. You know, I have a good co-op. You should ask Lemon to join you. You should ask Lemon to join you with you know, with your co-op. Depending on the game, I guess. There's no point in mulling over something I can't answer on my own. Only when we're out of this crisis will I be able to get the truth from her. You know, I actually considered before like reading you know, like a cursed reading of like an AO3 fanfic that involves Argalia. But yeah, I decided against it. A full team, yeah. That's so sad. Why did I get asked? Lemon, I was just telling Apok if you if you know if he would invite you to like his co-op games, because I think I don't know what have you been playing lately, Apok? Mm. Oh Yasumi, oh Yasumi, close your eyes and you'll leave this dream. Oh Yasumi, oh Yasumi, I know that it's hard to do. Days go by, Shogunai. Bro, she's gone crazy. So this is where you were, Lucian. That was my sister's favorite song. On breaks between shooting, she'd often look at the sky and hum the tune. I thought you've already woken up. I did. Thanks to you, you showed me the truth I was blind to, and how cruel they truly were. Okay, take care, Apok. Then what are you doing now? A rumbling comes from beneath their feet. The rankwood plate rushes towards the catastrophe as the crew panics. No one would think to enter the prop room now, when they should be escaping. But it is at this very moment that the prop master gets to work. She goes around the room, fiddling with one mannequin after another, dressing them in clothes, correcting their postures. Her earnest focus is fully on them. I only just remembered how I recognized Laura. If you will allow me a guest, you met someone. Yes, a very gentle feline. The weather was terrible that day. I was sitting on a bench for a long time and there was water on my face. Probably rain, probably tears. The accident was caused by the negligence of the person in charge, but in the end I was the only one who had to pay compensation and was kicked off the crew. I didn't know anyone in Rankwood, so I was no stranger to being treated like that. I ran away from home, you know. After my parents died, there was nowhere else to go. So the only thing left for me was rank schizophrenia. Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. Pararam 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 pam pam param pam pam pam. Death. Then that person sat next to me. We didn't talk the entire time. He only gently waited for me to calm down. But when he left, I realized the cassette tape was sitting on my knee. Okay, take care. You have a good sleep. You should really get some sleep, Swaghammer. Thank you for attending the streams non-stop for 15 times. That man brought Laura into my life at a time when there was only darkness. She became my sister. She protected me, encouraged me, and helped me pull myself together. Laura was already long dead by then. Her background, experiences, and even appearance all resembled yours. The man gave you motivation when you were at your lowest, as well as anger, confusion, and a deep-rooted thirst for vengeance. No doubt that was no better than before. Was that grief I saw flash through your eyes? Or pity? No, that's not it either. More like understanding, sympathy. Did something similar happen to you? Do you know him? Of course. is an expert at grafting non-existent joy and anger onto your life, much like how an unscrupulous director adds extra elements as he pleases to a story he deems dull. Oh, I suppose you would call it as ad-libbing in the film industry. He pulls you from one pit of despair while guiding you into another, thus inciting the so-called beauty of drama. Bro, I want, you know what I want? I actually, because I just recently did, I recently played IS5, I think, and I saw Chen Alter, and I'm like, oh my god, Chen Alter, holy shit, give me Chen Alter, god damn. You know? Give me Chen Alter. He pulls you from one pit of despair while guiding you into another, thus inciting the so-called beauty of drama. He's an old acquaintance, my teacher, the source of all my suffering, and a phantom that shouldn't be long dead. Finding you, finding him, is the very reason I came here. Moira, I'm sorry for denying all that you have. No, it's not like that. Moira finishes arranging her last mannequin and returns to the center of the prop room. Yeah, a lot of people may not be happy, but goddamn, that if it didn't look hot, am I right, guys? She does a curtsy in Lucien's direction and lightly taps her fingertips. Lucien then realizes something has changed and looks over to see that very mannequin has come alive. Ooh, more FNAF. Holy shit, she's crazy, guys. I don't think you've denied me. In my worst hour, Laura appeared by my side and has accompanied me for a long time now. She's my sister as I am hers. I don't regret avenging her. I don't regret shouldering all these sins. I will also be the last person in this land to remember her. I cry, I laugh, I rage, I doubt, I hate, I grieve, I yearn. And thus I have them, these intense feelings I would never have had otherwise. I am alive. The mannequin begins to move. Lucien recognizes who they were modeled after. The deceased Dalton, Shelley, Michael, Marion, and Moira herself. Moira stretches out her hand and holds her mannequin's hands one by one as they move past her. No music except the trembling ground accompanies their movements, but the tiny Zalak prop master seems to have become the most passionate dancer on the land as she embraces her myriad. Strange, yet elegant. I should be thanking you, Lucien. You helped me realize it. When there was nothing left of Moira anymore, I felt as if I became a mirror, and that I could become anyone. Wake up. Satisfaction born from despair is nothing but poison. I've never been more awake in my entire life. Would you also like to become my dance partner? Just like them. As Moira finishes speaking, her dance partners throw themselves at Lucien. Whoa! Blood Diamond song. Oh, what the hell is this? What in tarnation? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh wow, what the fuck, my guy? I see what I need to do right now. Damn. I can't believe it. They invented slow motion in fucking ARKNIGHTS. Text us, watch out! Oh my god, my Τραγωδία. Oh my god, that was one hit kill? Holy fuck. Bro, this guy is not joking around. Yeah, you guys are right. This guy is fucking annoying as shit. You guys were not joking. I thought before you guys were always kidding me. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Why is it not slowed down? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? These motherfuckers just keep on like leaving these stupid ass things. Can you kill it? Oh my god, I'm so glad that I have Netzak. You know what I meant. Oh, why are you there? Are you kidding me? Bro, stop it. Stop with all of the things.
Dovrai fare molto di meglio.
I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to everything that's holy. They just keep on... What the fuck? That's a lot of guys! Stop it. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. We're entering bullet time apparently. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fat bum. Oh my fucking god, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, my guys. Silence, motherfuckers. Cat bomb. Oh my god, Τραγωδία. My guy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah. I kinda saw. Sorry. It's just so funny. Thank you, Rory, Rory Popper. Thank you. Because yeah, it's only been 1 month actually. I got lucky with Τραγωδία, by the way. That's what they pronounce. I got a Greek friend I got a Greek friend named Greek friend, and he said that it's pronounced as Τραγωδία or something. Yeah, I was actually gonna put down Patrizion at the bottom, but I kind of forgot. I kind of panicked a bit because there were so many things happening on the screen. I did. Didn't they use this in chapter 8 as well? What the hell? This corridor? Chill, DP, chill. Deep breaths. Remember how the plot went in that movie? The heroine had her friend pick up a weapon and hide in a storage room to the left, while she herself ran the other way. Storage room. Alright, the route matches up. Down we go. It's kinda dark in here. Well, dark is good. There should be a hidden door around the corner. Straight ahead, and at the end of the corridor, there should be a backup control cabin. She knew all the mannequins chasing down the squad where her friends worked. The whole squad pointed their fingers at her friend, and she was mad too. Gotta get moving. Yeah, it's reused. It's reused. Yeah, that's fair. You know what? Yeah, I mean they need to actually, yeah. They need to you know, get the thing. You know, they need to save the money. What are you doing here, TP? I figured out how to change the flight's trajectory. We can avoid any more casualties, so let me through. ASAP. There's a way out of this? Don't listen to her lies. Isn't she the culprit's best friend? We could have been covering up for her this whole time. How else could we have missed all this happening right under her noses? Until we're about to die. She tries not to think about her friend's betrayal, even though she still has things to say. She ignores the crowd mocking her. They're only attacking her to protect themselves. It was you, the one always hiding in the back. First you interrupt the shooting, now you're preventing us from going home. She wants to save everyone, including her friend. She wants answers. Stop her! Don't let her through! Ah! My eyes! She just sprayed paint on his eyes. Now he's gonna have like chemical burns. I'm sorry, my guy. That is industry level paint. It's gonna melt your eyeballs. TP grabs the spray gun from her belt and glares at the fearsome weapon-wielding crew. You leave me no other choice. Are you guys afraid of one girl? Get her! Get sprayed, idiots! The murders, the catastrophe, the film crew was already on edge from having to hide in the engine layer, so the spray painter's behavior only rouses their pent-up anger. Alright, yeah, have fun, Yuri. Their self-defense weapons scrape the floor as everyone rushes towards TP. Her hands are trembling, there's no way she can take them all alone, then she prays the hover unit on her back will work. Her final trump card. A black creature shows up at the corner of the corridor. Oh my god, why are you so freaky? Get the fuck out of here, what the fuck? It is as if the noise drew her here, but also as if she's merely passing by. No one notices her as they rush by, their heads filled with all sorts of extreme emotions. Miss Christine takes a sniff and the rushing crowd slows down in her eyes until they freeze in place. Anger, extremely spicy, but with a little sour envy. To balance it out, it tastes a bit off. Panic, bitter and hard to keep down, but a little dash of sweet comfort will turn it into a nice dessert. Grief, a salty mix of tears and sighs that brings unnecessary trouble if too much is added, must be carefully paired with other flavors. Pain, the most complex and ever-changing emotion. It used to be my favorite. But after meeting Lucian, the pain of ordinary people is almost flavorless to me. Well, there is another one over there. He seems to be that little Zalak's friend. At first I only took notice of that girl who seems so similar to Lucian, the lead actress that man chose for his latest play. Yet I didn't expect your ties to make you even tastier than her. Miss Christine shakes her tails. her eyes moving between shadows on the ground until they lock onto Eepy's silhouette. The lady's twin tails twist into strange shapes, as if a woman is wiping her knife and fork before diving into her meal. Shakes tails. Licks paws after a meal. I ought to give you a small reward. The lady glances at the crowd rushing towards the library. A little exercise to aid digestion from her meal, she thinks. Damn, she just... yummers. She just went yummers. Why am I here? A catastrophe is about to hit us, so we came down here to hide from it. But what's with the wretch in my hand? Thunk! Weapons fall from their hands in succession, as the resulting harsh clangs wake even more from their delirium. They exchange looks of confusion, not knowing why they were all holding weapons, though they do know that they should leave. Miss Christine? What are you doing here? How come they're leaving? When they were rushing towards me, I suddenly felt my whole body grow cold, and lots of different feelings woke up in me at the same time, like they were fighting. But then a breeze blew by, I heard their weapons drop, and my body thawed out too. Like some kind of irresistible force pulled something out of me. Miss Christine tilts her head. She taps her tails twice on the floor, successfully attracting the girl's attention, then points in a direction. They are right in front of the control cabin. This is the, yeah. This is the reserve one. This place is older than I thought it'd be. Wow, the devices here are all previous gen stuff. But that's good news for us since they're all sealed off to prevent dust and corrosion, and there's no smart locks on anything. Even I'd find it pretty tough to learn to hack on the spot. Let me see. The storm's moving faster than the plate, so just reversing's a no-go. Turning's the best way out. But trying to change direction when the plate's already so close to the catastrophe. No, I can't worry about that. Where's the backup navigational system? Thank you. Yeah, I had it. Actually, I was thinking, because back then, people actually, someone from my server actually drew me as an ARKNIGHTS operator. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have someone commission like a chibi of it, and then it's gonna be my thumbnail. And I was like thinking, this was before I played ARKNIGHTS, by the way. This was before I played ARKNIGHTS. I was still like a Project Moon. I was still focusing on Project Moon stuff back then. But like, yeah, someone drew that, and then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have it remade. And apparently I was a Sancta. I became a Sancta. But now that I'm getting into ARKNIGHTS even more, I was thinking maybe I should have maybe I should get you know what, here once I get Lapland Altar, I'm gonna commission art of me that has commission art of me that's like an altar version of myself as well. If I'm to become an altar, if I'm to become an altar version of myself, like I'm a defender right now, right? What would I become? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be within 6 months. Probably gonna be within 6 months, but you know what? It is what it is. I don't care. I'm gonna take 300 rolls, and I'll get her by then. Caster. I become a caster instead. 5 months left. I think 5 months is plenty of time. Where's the backup navigational system? Oh, here it is. First, open the lock. Ah, great, I'm in. Then, Eepy takes a deep breath and hopes she remembers the steps right. Pull the lever all the way down. Ah! Bang. caster vibes. Yeah, that would be really crazy. That would be really crazy if I get yeah, my fox avatar. What if I was actually a Vulpo back then? But you know, the events of the masses travel actually made me into a Sancta as well. Specialist, Manticore. Yeah, I kind of want to get more because I feel like Arknights has a very uneven distribution. I have not seen a lot of supporter and specialist units. Ambusher. Yeah. Ambusher specialist. Yeah, maybe something similar to Mizuki. You know, with the AoE and stuff. A doll keeper. You know what? We can all discuss it on the server. Yeah, go to the Discord server. I'll probably vote. I'm probably gonna like do some voting on what type of operator I'll be if I become if I have my altar version. Yeah. Like I'm gonna become a 6-star. I'm gonna become a 6-star operator when I become, yeah. Am I excited? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very hopeful with it. It's a different gameplay type, right? They say that it's an open world game, and I really hope that it is. You know, I really hope that it could be. But I kind of still like the tower defense one. Eepy is thrown against a wall by a huge force. The entire engine layer shakes, with all sorts of strange mechanical noises ringing throughout the tiny space. That was the plate's waist jerking around, with every segment of the threads below now trying to respond to the change. The steel giant under her feet is now fighting its own immense and unstoppable inertia by steering sideways, trying to avoid the storm right ahead. Open world Factorio. You know what? I've never played Factorio. Honestly, I was thinking of playing it and I looked at it and I can't understand anything. The steel giant under her feet is now... I already read that. Eepy feels her teeth ache. She does not know if it will manage to turn in time or how long it will take. All she can do is pray. Jumps on enemy with your teammates, you can see your whole team ganging up on a common mob. That would be really funny. It will kill your PC. See, this is why, guys, the only reason why you should get a job is to keep on upgrading your PC so that it can run all of the games. You know what I mean? That's how it is. Even a little shift will do. We'll have a tiny chance as long as we don't hit the storm score. It has to work. It has to work. I have to see her one more time. Miss Christine shakes her tails, jumping in front of the little Liberry to smell the changes in her mood. A brief relief after achieving her goal, along with confusion and pain from a friend's betrayal. But why is there also a hint of suppressed madness? No, that smell does not belong to the girl. Miss Christine jerks her head up, looking towards a place she cannot see, a companion who has been with her the whole time. Lucian feels sympathy towards the other person, which means he is currently experiencing twice the pain. Miss Christine is somewhat displeased. She cannot help but recall the night when the Crimson Troop was destroyed, as Lucian sang under the name Blood Diamond. Hey, was I the one who destroyed it? You know, back in IS2, right, when you do the first ending, did you destroy the Crimson Troop if you become like, yeah, if you actually finish the first ending? It is no good omen. How are you so calm, Lucian? Are you disappointed? I'm moved by what I've done? Whoa! A mannequin pounces on him. While it is an inanimate object, Lucian feels a strong, depressive aura that suddenly turns into elation and ecstasy. As Lucian touches the mannequin, the emotions turn into energy, forcing him backwards. Dalton. There's no doubt these are the feelings Dalton had right before his final rehearsal. Why don't you fight back? Do you have that little interest in me, babe? But ever since you played the part of the messenger and spoke those lines about the fate, I haven't been able to take my eyes off you. Michael. The mannequin passes on Moira's emotions and she turns into Michael, the excessive yet artificial man who always wore his heart on his sleeve. What kind of emotions are you having inside yourself? You let me feel fear and danger, so much danger. Mannequin scares me. What are you, Markiplier? Markiplier actually is very scared of mannequins as well. In case you guys didn't know that lore, yeah. Shelly. Shelly, in the final moments of her life, the neurotic coordinator was completely wrecked by her own fear, turning emotions into tangible energy, and any object that passes through your hands becomes a medium to release it. So these are your Originium arts. I see why he chose you, why he led you to become what you are now. A prop master, strings, puppets, all images born just for the stage. When you forget yourself, a person becomes a play. Come, join in our performance, Lucian. If you're right and that man roused my abilities, then as his real student, you will make the best dance partner. Moira laughs and cries loudly. 1,000 expressions flash across her face, filling the prop room with a suffocating energy. There is nowhere for Lucian to run. Fine. What? Moira, I will sing for you. As you wish. The Blood Diamond song is a kind of misfortune for both himself and the audience. It will rip my throat apart, sending pain straight into your ears, and you will either die or spend the rest of your life with its melody reverberating in your mind. If you willingly ignore the truth in your hands, if you're dissatisfied by such falsehoods, if you can only approach him by destroying yourself, then allow me to relieve your pain and enter the stage once more. Oh my god, I can't believe it's reverberating, guys. Moira hears a song. The emotions within flood into her, overwhelming even the song itself. She does not understand what Lucian is singing about. She only feels joy, fear, doubt, rage, hatred, and sorrow, at 100 times stronger than her own. He will sing in French. Let me think about let me think about a French song. I can only think about Stromae actually, but I don't know how to sing in French. Before she is completely washed away by the emotions, she cannot help but think. What sort of experiences must one go through to understand such revelations, or was he simply forced to learn it all within the despair of having nothing at all? She can't handle it. Oops. Troop leader, White Flower is still waiting for us for the curtain call. Why have we come here? This is just a river. There's nothing here this time of night. I'm afraid White Flower will be upset by tonight's sparse audience. For this river here is the final stage. Tell them, playwright, what does the revised ending look like? I, the magician's assistant, and the lucky audience member who both died on stage are stuffed into prop boxes and thrown into the river. Once the dust settles, they will wake up and emerge from the river under the stars. They use their story deaths to distance themselves from their prison of nightmares. That's Blood Diamond and Abyss? Wait, didn't they return to the castle already? Why would they be here? Are they running away? It seems our travel plans have been interrupted, Abyss. What? How? The magician's assistant and the lucky audience member came back to life. Now this is true magic. With this crowd looking on, it would seem he's a fan of his new improvised ending. Let's go back. He's waiting for us. Go back? We can still run, Lucian. Come with me. The river's wide enough and he's far enough away. If you choose to flee now, he'll let you go, but fear will seep into your bones and torment you for the rest of your life. Lucian looks and behaves like one of those mafia romance novel male interests. Oh my god, you're so true. I've already commented this last night, but why does he have like a really sexy waist, you know? Is it made to be grabbed, you know? Why does he have his tits out? Why is he not covering them? Oh my lord. I'll go back to him, learn all his skills, uncover all his secrets, and then destroy it all. For such is my wretched fate. Fate. Are you sure it's not just proof that you become entranced with the troop? With him once more? Then it's the reason why they design him like that. I mean, I like the design, yeah. I really think though that this outfit would fit a woman more. Can we tell about playwright? Okay, playwright is actually pretty good as well. Yeah. If this is the pain and despair he has given me, then I will become his fate. Somehow you always understand him and his twisted aesthetics. Yet you never listened to me, or maybe you never really wanted to escape. You spent far too long trapped in this nightmare. Fine then, I hope that Crimson Troop's Blood Diamond will grant a former friend one last favor. Don't chase me, don't come after me. Huh? No, I only did one ending. Let us part here, friend. We will meet again once this all falls to ruin. Why this dialogue sounds so BL? Yeah, it kinda is, isn't it? I have a feeling that him and Abyss kinda are, you know, kinda are yaoi. I don't know. At some point, the black creature appears inside the prop room, nimbly avoiding Moira's body as she goes over to Lucian. With his knees bent halfway and surrounded by mannequin parts scattered all over the ground, for once, Lucian doesn't perform the gesture of a proper gentleman's salute to her. The lady is even more displeased by his actions. You haven't sung in a long time, Lucian? Apologies, Miss Christine. Did you hurry here as soon as you could? What a terrible scent. This Zalak compelled you to use your arts, as well as the skills you were so determined to abandon. You do know what sort of situation you've put yourself into, yes? Chaotic, disorderly, uncontrollable. Like a ball of unruly yarn I've yet to sort out. And you wish to face him, even end him as you are now. That is why I've come here, Miss Christine. When I stood up from the river as Shyalem continued to sink below, my mind was already made. This is the performance I've repeated the most. I cannot refuse, nor do I want to. Not until the true end comes. Fine. Perhaps you will become a monster. Listen, Lucian. Lucian stays still and does not look up. The lady sighs, her azure eyes light up like never before. She shakes her tails and her body splits into two identical figures. One walks into Lucian's shadow, while the other remains sitting before him, staring. Both Miss Christines speak in a staggered pattern, like a strange duet. This way she ensures Lucian will hear every word she says. To be honest, I much prefer Phantom. It implies nothing good, but it is a name you came up with yourself. Yeah, Riot is owned by Tencent, that's why, unfortunately. But the thing is, what they just do is that they adjust League of Legends to Chinese audiences. You know, they remove like any traces of Yaoi or Yuri in the thing. But for the international release, they would still put the undertones. Yeah, it's a Nekomata. Two tails. Or Bakeneko, actually. Is it a Bakeneko? I forgot. Humans are so troublesome. Sometimes I miss the cafe where we met. Your emotions were much more complex and slovenly than they are now. But still, far better than today. The bitterness of your obsession is making me want to sneeze. Go meet him if you must. If you turn into a madman, I will devour all your emotions, no matter how hard they may be to swallow. If you cease to exist, I will hunt him and figure out a way to make his life miserable. After all, he can't do a thing to me. Break a leg, Phantom. See, yeah, that's the thing. Did you know that in China, they actually Arcane, right? You know Arcane from League of Legends. They actually removed the lesbian scenes with Vi and Caitlyn. Meow. Hurry, hurry, let me into the underground passage. Hey, did the storm blast your eyes blind? Do you have any idea how long I've been in this queue? Why, I ought to teach you a lesson. No pushing or shoving, people. The only passage can only fit two at a time, so don't clog up the entrance and leave space for those behind you. There's still time to get everyone in. Miss Stone, the plate's western paths and outer guardrails have been destroyed by the storm. Yes, I did. Why? Was it an authentic meow? Do you want me to do it again? I can do it. I can actually make it. You thought it was my cat? Yeah, you thought it was your cat? Yeah. I can make good meowing sounds actually. It's a talent, or maybe not. Probably because I used to own a cat actually. Yeah, I used to own a cat. You know, when I can still take care of everyone. Nowadays, I can barely take care of myself, so I can't really have a cat anymore. After my cat died, like probably like around 8 years now, I think 8, 9 years. I've never taken any pets. I just can't bear to lose another pet anymore. You know, I've outlived like how many pets? I've outlived at least 10 cats and probably like 3 dogs or something. Did you love smelling catnips too? Then do catnips actually get me high? If it does, then probably. Or probably just help me sleep at least. If this keeps up, we won't be able to hold out for long even in the engine layer. I sent people to move supplies in. If we can survive this calamity... No, I'm sure we'll make it through. Miss Rutherford, you should hurry inside. Storm will tear your dress into shreds. So this is the wind she felt. Ah, what'd you say? Nothing. Didn't you go looking for Tip to discuss the backdrop earlier? Where is she? She seemed to have figured something out and took off. They couldn't catch up to her. And we're supposed to be the adults. In the face of a catastrophe, not one of us is as cool-headed and brave as her. Because she doesn't know what fear is yet. Only by experiencing it, hoping through it, and getting crushed by it will she understand just how idealistic it is to keep going. Yeah, that's what I want to believe, actually. I also believe, and I also think that I have provided my pets with, with like good life at the very least, Man, I still, the only thing that I miss about my cat, Nyami, is that she sleeps right by my feet, and she keeps my feet warm, and I can sleep better. Oh yeah, that also happened to me. My dad actually brought parrots. My dad brought parrots because back in the 90s, in some of the jungles in the Philippines, there would be like parrots like native to that place, and the thing is, he would catch them. He caught like a pair of them. Yeah, he caught a pair of them, a male and a female. It was actually still legal back then to actually catch parrots because there was just a lot of them. And he brought back 2 for me, and then I took care of them. But like one day, one of the female one became sick, and as much as I tried taking care of them, as like a 6-year-old kid or something like that, 6 or 5 years old. She died. She still died. And then the male just doesn't want to eat or drink anything anymore. Like he wouldn't drink, he wouldn't eat anything because he was so lonely. So my dad was like, you know what? Maybe we should just have him adopted to the local zoo. You were a Filipino. I wish I was. But I'm still present-day Filipino, unfortunately. Very, very unfortunate. It is the curse. Is that not the difficulty and charm of film production itself? Don't tell me you wanna finish shooting this damned movie even now. Miss Stone, the supplies are all underground now, and most of the crew too. Thank you, Houghton. You should hurry down yourself. Is there anything else? I asked around, and no one's seen the director ever since we started approaching the storm. The stagehand in charge of the west side told me earlier that the catastrophe destroyed not just the guardrails, but some buildings too. That's where Steven's studio is. Well, that's unfortunate. At least you have Jollibee. You know what? Yeah, I guess maybe. See, the thing with Jollibee is that the only thing that I like from Jollibee is the burger patties. The burger patties with rice and like mushroom sauce, right? Those are the only things. Those are the only things that I like. Also the Aloha burger, maybe I could like that a bit. But like when I started eating like tuna pie, oh my god, when I ate tuna pie, holy shit, I was like, oh my god, I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful that I'm hungry right now. Otherwise I would have spat out that tuna pie. Yeah. The storm showers originium dust all over the exquisite, dream-creating backdrops. In an instant, only the blackened skeletons of a dozen sets remain, slanted supports scattered all over the plate, like a cage crushed into pieces. Lucian pays closer attention to the wind, and it brings more voices. Shouts and sobs, scolding and cursing, sincere prayers and subconscious wailing. The hands of fate and the place staged by nature will not allow everyone time to take their positions. Lucian walks into the ruins. He sees a figure that absolutely could not have showed right up there, right now. No, it's not that I don't like fish cakes, but like the I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just the right. They also have peach mango pie, right? I was like thinking, you know what? Maybe I should have just gotten the peach mango pie instead of the tuna pie. I was like thinking to myself, holy shit! I actually want something that's I want something savory right now, so I'm gonna try to eat the tuna pie. And when I tried eating it, I'm like, holy shit, the texture is so off. Food that normally spoils for 2 weeks spoils half a day in your dorm. Is it too hot? Is it too moist and stuff like that? Is that the reason? The catastrophe shows no respect for the dreams crafted by men, and the storm has removed Lady DuPont's manor from the scene, leaving only a grand staircase in its wake. Thick clouds lie low, but stage lights still shine onto the steps from afar, turning the ruins into a stage. A middle-aged man slowly walks up the stairs. Oh hey, you're alive? What the fuck? Cashew apple pie. Maybe. I really wish I could taste one. It's kind of the same when Monster Hunter Wilds dropped. They ran out of what cheese was that? Was it Parmesan? Oh no, not Parmesan. Was it Parmesan cheese? You know, the stretchy cheese? Yeah. Char-siu is actually pretty good. It's pork. Most of the time you can actually find it on ramen. He tugs on a curtain torn apart by the storm, trying to restore its neatness and beauty. Finally, his efforts pay off as the dirt and dust fall off the cloth, revealing its original shade of red. He grips a bottle in hand as usual, but is not at all a listless drunkard. He checks the stage right before the show begins. There is no one more dedicated to the work than him. Your habits haven't changed. Do you require assistance? It's almost time, Lucian. You came at the perfect moment. I know. Not surprised. Should I be? Of course you wouldn't. There is no way for a character who has bowed out with a real death to return to the stage. But this is your play, where all sorts of miracles occur. Now I can imagine it. I can imagine the taste of, because the good thing about apples is that it's kind of easy for you to make it not sweet, okay? Holy shit. 75% moisture and extreme temperature contrast. Don't you guys have refrigerators or something? This is where the show begins and where it should end as well. The playwright might remark on how ingeniously this play has been handled. Or perhaps he would muse on how perfect it all is. Because once you push aside all the theatricality, this is what I look like when officially collaborating with you again after so many years apart. How is Abyss doing? Oh, my apologies. You are more inclined to call him Shalem, I believe. Traveling, getting your inspiration, disaster relief. In short, he won't be showing up here. Of course, the Crimson Troop has long since ceased to exist, and I'm glad to see that both of you walked out from its haze. A new role, a new life, a new home. I see the company known as Rhodes Island has provided you many a revelation. First and latest operator, love her cheerfulness even in this fucked up world. Yeah, like in the, you know, in the story of the masses travel, she literally just kept shooting on that, yeah, on that saint. Did you get the information from the PM anniversary stream, or do you want a rundown? Yeah, I want a rundown if you can, because I have not been able to watch it because, you know, I was supposed to be in Kamui's stream, but I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I'm actually pretty sick. But not sick enough to not play ARKNIGHTS. Am I right, people? Oh, you did finish Masses Travels? Yeah, I did. It's just that I didn't stream it because back then, I don't think a lot of people were actually interested in me streaming it, you know? That's why. That's why I didn't bother with showing it on stream. Yeah. The dead god. Yeah. She just freaking graffitied it. They were like looking, oh my god, that's a big hole. That's a big hole. Oh, what's that thing underneath? Oh, it's the dead god? Yeah, whatever. It looks too plain. Let's put some graffitis on it. Oh my god, really? Yeah, what happened? What happened, Lemon? What was painful? Also, Railway 1 Bokgak next Thursday? Okay, let's, probably Friday. Friday, I will do, RR1 Bokgak. Limbus Company. Okay? How about that? Yo, adapt Heathcliff and Wade on banner next week. I'm gonna wait for them to shard. But you, why have you come here, child? Did I not have? No, you are our most important individual now, as the curtains are about to fall on this new play. I'm already on the stage, after all. Of course. The marvelous scene we saw at the opening of the show was all thanks to you and him. Yeah, motherfucker had a 3D VTuber model before me. I'm so sad. This is so sad, guys. He got a 3D VTuber model. Revive mechanic? You did read like the third story. Yeah, I did. I was able to do that. But like afterwards, I asked the people, because I regularly hold polls on YouTube, on the Discord, to, you know, asking everyone, what do you guys want to do? And people would rather see me finish the main storyline. Yeah. 1.2 million concurrent players. Can you believe it? Any idea how to handle server hosting for my polycule in Minecraft? The easiest one that you can do, as long as you don't have any mods, you know, if you wanna just play vanilla survival Minecraft, just go get Minecraft Realm. Walpurgis in the future is every 2 months? They can't keep getting away with this! Freaking Kim Ji-yoon is like, yeah, it's gonna be every 2 months now. Your freaking lunacy is not gonna keep up. Your bitch ass lunacy is not gonna keep up, sorry. Yeah, they were trickling in. But the thing is, I'm the one that Kim Ji-hoon actually converted into an ARKNIGHTS player. Yeah. Dalton personally handed you the weapon that would kill him, and his death raised the curtain on this story, and you witnessed it all through his eyes. Lucian, surely you felt something was off the moment you held the knife. Well, I was relieved to confirm it. I am also curious, why exactly did you swing that blade with zero hesitation? Once an actor takes the stage, anything unexpected must become part of the performance. Your lessons have been engraved into my mind and nothing more. Troop leader. Yeah, there are a lot of things to do in ARKNIGHTS. But until when? Probably until next year I'll have things to stream. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also just waiting for Limbus for Limbus to do something. Oh yeah, first teaser of the image, first teaser image of the new season. So it's like the one with Ryoshu, right? He's gonna do an apology stream if Canto 9 sucks. I doubt it. I doubt it. If they're gonna have it by December 31 by New Year, then so be it. Long time no see, Lucian. What the fuck? They got Fumos? Excuse me? We're gonna get Fumo? My deepest apologies for ruining the play. If you are referring to how you dealt with that Moira girl, then you owe me no apologies, Lucian. With your intellect, I can only assume you figured out the original ending of the story. An old case from 5 years ago, and a catastrophe that arrives right on cue. Both the storm and the delayed judgment rain down on this plate. The Zalak who once stood outside the story slowly walks to the center of the stage and kills all those burdened with sin. Later, she comes to realize that everything she's done has been driven by delusion. She awakens, hollowed out, broken, and judges the last remaining soul. Herself. And you? I didn't hear anything you said. Okay, what I just said. If you don't need mods and you just want vanilla survival, just go for a Minecraft realm. Just get a Minecraft realm. If you don't want, if you want some mods on your Minecraft, I suggest, because I have no idea how to do it. Okay, I suggest you can go to like ArkAngela's server and you can ask there, because the server, the modded server that I have, that I played in, you know, back in the Minecraft days, was in ArkAngela's server. I try to pay for a Minecraft realm, okay? And you, in the script, you are the messenger who happens to pass through, the insignificant newcomer to the cast. You are so far removed from the core conflict, yet in the end, you became the one who ties all the threads together. How about this, Lemon? How about I pay for a realm? I pay for a realm and then I'll just add you guys there. I don't know. If you guys just want survival, stream more and get community feedback. Also, his employees take notes from his streams. Account only Visa and MasterCard, and everything else, or PayPal. My account thing is tied to doesn't take PayPal, only Visa, MasterCard, and everything else. Yeah, because I used to have a Minecraft server, a Minecraft realm. I can do that. The more unexpected the coincidence, the more shocking it is when the inevitable unfolds. This is the allure of drama, something you and I have experienced countless times. So you haven't ruined a thing, you merely added to the performance. Just like what you've done for the truth. I've suffered all manner of tragedy in my quest to find you. Naturally. The troops' mark at the auction was insufficient proof of my existence, I suppose. Thankfully. After all these years, death, or rather destruction, remains the plot device you wield so well, the ending you so cherish. No, it's okay, it's okay. I mean, it's $8 a month. It's $8 a month. You can just add that to, yeah. You can just add that to what you send me. It's fine. Alright, thank you. Thank you, Master Truster. That actually... You know what? I'm gonna just find some clippable moments for Kim Ji-hoon. And we're gonna make like a Kim Ji-hoon clip compilation. Guys, what if I become a channel that just clips Kim Ji-hoon streams? You know, but it's nothing informative, it's just him being silly. Child, oh child, how I wish you could appreciate its beauty. Do I? I wouldn't say I appreciate it, but I am very familiar with it. I've acted in so many plays, I've killed so many people. My hands are drenched with blood. That is the education and training I received in my childhood, the life you instilled in me. That's good. Yeah, I'm sure he would. Kamui is like one of the more authoritative figures in Project Moon now, you know? Yeah, I think my time in like, you know, the Project Moon limelight is kind of over. Cause like, you know, because Ruina is not being updated anymore. No more updates in Ruina, even though they said that, oh, we're gonna try to improve the invitation maker for modding and shit like that. But no, they never did that anymore. You are my best student, Lucian. Before the climactic finale arrives, let us review the performance so far. You and I know this routine all too well. The troop leader smiles and bows towards Lucian. His scepter, wrapped by his tail, points towards the approaching catastrophe clouds like a pen dipped in ink. Yuri, sorry, I'm like okay. In two conditions, I think yaoi, but both of them are femboys or something, is kind of hot, you know. But otherwise, I don't really appreciate yaoi that much. A familiar scene unfolds before Lucian's eyes. He knows he can't refuse. No, this is what he came for. Lucian gives a slight nod. First, we have Dalton. Originally, this middle-aged actor who resembled nothing more than a walking corpse didn't feel this scene was all that significant. He offered up what little lucidity he could master, summoned the last dregs of his acting instincts, recited his few remaining lines, and held out until the director called cut, all to earn just enough for another night of drinking. He has never mourned the actress who died because of him, nor reminisced about his once-spirited past. He was not even ashamed of his current sorry state. You manipulated him. Indeed. Without my intervention, he would never have taken upon himself to retrieve the swap knife and deliver it to you. But I never commanded him to put his chest up to the blade. By the time you were acting opposite him, he was already fully awake, fully aware of the danger he was in. Lucian, your talent shines just as brightly in film as it did on stage. Your performance awakened his memories, reminding him of how great an actor he was once, of a time when he was immersed in roles, expressing real emotions, joy, sorrow, fury, and mirth. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not misandrist or anything like that, but I kinda don't like seeing guys kissing. Unless they're feminine guys, okay? Unless they look girly enough. In that moment, the messenger slipped fully into character, while looming threat of financial ruin warped Sir Dupont's thoughts. He had to cover up the truth. He had to do whatever it took to kill a person before him, without pausing to think that his own blade might be turned on him. Just remember, did you hear Lucian's diss track for this guy? I think I did, right? That's gonna get taken out of context. You fools, no one clips my stream. I clip my own stream. Yeah, have you not seen the clip channel that is barely used in the server? There's nothing there. It's just me clipping myself. You were right there with him. You know better than anyone how intense his fear and anger were in that moment. As a farewell performance, it was nearly perfect. Indeed, that imminent approach did not frighten him. Instead, it ignited his competitive fire, which had long been dulled by drink. He performed with unrestrained zeal. It was exhilarating. Then there was Michael and Marion. The philandering actor and the shrewd costume designer were found hanging above their own set, their farcical romance laid bare for all to see. Their union was both shameful and absurd, a mess of indulgent desire, scheming ambition, mutual disdain, and mutual exploitation. There wasn't a trace of anything real about them, inside or out. That Michael, even here, his ears and tail were fake. Their deaths served no purpose, save for giving that camera assistant a juicy bit of gossip to peddle. But you, Lucian, you were at the scene. Even the cat could taste the lingering emotions left behind. When Moira knocked on that door, when the footsteps of death drew near, in that fleeting moment where there was no time to think, I'm sure you knew what each of them did. Tear stains. What a fascinating detail. Tear stains lingered in the corners of his eyes. None of the three Rockefeller brothers had ever shown Lady DuPont such heartfelt emotion. That fireman's axe was originally meant for Marion. Yet Michael shielded her from harm, exposing himself to the blade instead. In the last moments of their lives, that man and that woman, who up to that point had been attacking each other, instinctively protected each other. They were like, oh my god, we're toxic and we're willing to kill each other, but if someone dares to go in between us and, try to kill them, yeah, that's bad. They confirmed their true feelings for one another, although this by itself is not worthy of praise. You're correct, my child. However, the audience had already taken their seats. What did they expect to see in this illusion of light and sound? Ultimately, the schemers will end up with nothing while the hedonists are devoured by their own desires, yes? Naturally, it is the neatest kind of story, just an excuse to trot out well-worn platitudes. They would never imagine that a flawed, unworthy love could still be real and still turn heads. Just as those two never imagined there would be a moment when they grew feelings for each other. Made possible by death? Is that the red mist? No, it's not Gebora. It's a guy. It's a guy. Sorry. This is not the red mist. I'm sorry. It's a guy. Made possible by death. And then of course there was Moira, the one I had the highest hopes for before you showed up. Moira rebuilt her fate through another's death. Every detail about Laura was etched into her mind. Her name, her eating habits, her unmistakable smile, her extraordinary life, her violent end, and the killers who still haven't been brought to justice. Grief, anger, doubt, hatred, every emotion that rose within her set fire to a buried past and to herself. She directed this entire performance. Why do you insist on downplaying your own role in all of this? It was you who insulted that ad-living, forcing a past that did not originally exist into her mind, bringing Laura into her life. Yes, and what of it? Look at her. She is dancing. You were her dance partner back then. You must have felt it. She isn't like the children from the Crimson Troop, who've been receiving White Flowers training since they were young. But when you look at her dancing, her physiques, her tears, her smile, she is acting out a version of life, or perhaps crafting a kind of truth, or perhaps she is no longer has any constraints and can be whoever she wants to be. She will dance through countless people's lives, dithyramb unending, until her mind and body can no longer bear the weight of those emotions. Or maybe she will finally encounter you, or some other fool seeking the truth, and one night finally awaken from her dream and end her own life. Regardless of her ultimate fate, her soul will be rich and fulfilled. Regardless of her ultimate fate, she is no longer just some nameless prop maker from the frontier, no longer a Zalak with nothing and no one to hold on to. You're as talkative as ever, Troop Leader. It's been a long time since you've spoken about with someone with such passion. Not since you, Lucian. I don't deny that I've exerted my influence on Moira. I encourage her just as I have encouraged you. My child, have you forgotten? If not for your thirst to perform, you would have died long ago. When that catastrophe drove you from your home, when you lost your parents, when you found yourself adrift in the towering castle among strangers, you said, "Only when I'm in character, on the stage. That's the only time my loneliness disappears. The only time I feel like I belong." You clung to that feeling and it kept you alive. You and Moira, you're both natural-born actors. You both create sorrow and joy from nothing and use those emotions to survive. No one can ignore your brilliance. And for both of you, my two children, death shall be your teacher. Do you still remember when you hit that wall in your development, when you could not draw inspiration from anything and were unable to power your performance? That was when you thrust that originium into your throat without hesitation. Then you felt the grip of death, of your inescapable fate. It gave you fear, jealousy, sorrow, anger, shame, and greed, emotions once foreign to you. And after witnessing all these things, your heart has become a mirror. It fueled your desire to dismantle authority, your thirst for destruction. It gave you an endless night and a song that never ceases. It turned the unassuming Lucian into the gleaming Blood Diamond. Blood Diamond. My eternal moniker. Think of Dalton, child. Think of Michael and Marion. Think of Laura and Moira. Look at all these souls still struggling through the catastrophe. And look at yourself. You're right. Death is still the device I will best, and the ending I've always favored. But I do not see death as destruction. It drives the mighty to disgrace themselves, the devoted to break their commandments, the pure to sink into filth, and the heroic to commit treachery. It gives strength to the dejected, compels the silenced to shout their ideals, draws a real emotion from the self-absorbed, and frees the timid from their inhibitions. It shows climbers the next foothold and gives the farsighted the courage to leap. It turns self-proclaimed beacons into the real thing. It solves meaning and waters flaws. It cultivates truth and fertilizes falsehoods. It turns a dying flesh into blooming flowers and engraves what would fade without a trace. It is an agony without relief, an overflowing inspiration. It is drama's cause and consequence, its flesh and its soul, the great force beyond creation, the law and tether that binds every ideology, every style, every exploration. Alright, you have a good sleep. You have a good sleep, Yuri. This guy is just yapping. He's been yapping for how many minutes now? Holy shit. It is the appointed end, where all things return to dust. Troop leader turns to Lucian, that same smile still lingering on his lips. The wind and sand howl around them, but he remains unfazed. Child, death is also our chance to reunite. What a shame. Quite a monologue, yet such little applause. Because I am the only one standing across from you, and the only one who ever could. Yeah, we're getting close to the Yapsit territory, guys. Just a little more. Noise sounds out from all directions, and Lucian listens intently. The catastrophe rages. Miss Christine lets out a low howl, something she would normally never do. Their newly acquainted companions scatter in panic, crying out for help in vain. As the troop leader said, death is unfolding on stage. What began with a few intense scenes has now taken over the entire production. You say death is our chance to reunite. I completely agree. So I won't waste this opportunity. If I may, I'd like to share a few thoughts of my own, now that you've finished your analysis. After all, both you and I know this routine by heart. The storm snaps off a part of the scaffold, sending a shower of sparks. A nearby rug catches fire and the flames leap dangerously close to Lucian's side. But he does not even flinch. He stares intently at the person standing before him and removes his hat. Whoa, let's fucking go! That is animated particle scene. All this time, ever since you reappeared, you haven't even mentioned the many times I betrayed you. Why? Because that is unimportant. Because you are still you, child. Getting lost in madness, then returning to clarity, leaving only to later return. After all the trials and tribulations, a hard-won reunion is all the more precious. In the end, time can forgive all grievances. Is that so? I used to think that the Crimson Troop was your quill, your canvas, and your trap. I thought that in this chaotic world, your audiences sought solace in your performances. I thought you were omnipresent and that no one else could escape your grasp. Which is why the plan that I, Shalem, and the playwright came up with failed. Back then, I was young, naive and full of pride. We believed we had seen the truth for what it really was, but our carefully planned escape turned out to be just another act in your grand play. In the end, Shalem fled from you in fear while I came to you. You returned to my side. That was the moment when you decided to learn all of my techniques. You resolved to learn everything you could about the troop, then use that information to destroy it. Your plan was to choose death to stop death and use destruction to stop destruction. White Flower, Blade Dance, Shadow, the teachers you once learned from all died by your hands. As did I. I remember my voice, wild and crackling with rage, and the sudden warmth that surged from your chest the moment the blade went in. I thought I had destroyed the Crimson Troop for good. And despite all that, I still failed. You didn't die. Because death is ever present and drama is eternal. Eternal, yes, but after that, I devoted even more time to studying all your greatest works, including yourself. I wore down your eternity as any slow-witted disciple might. And at last, I've arrived, and once more stepping into your proud creation, a theater of death, of tragedy, of art. Now, at last, the catastrophe has finished setting our final stage. Troop leader, my dear teacher, or perhaps I should call you Τραγωδία. I am going to destroy everything that is yours. Lucian unfastens the inhibitor at his throat. The exposed originium crystals gleam, as if already rejoicing at the song to come. He offers the troop leader a deep bow as the clouds behind him come crashing down. Damn! Oh my god! These theater kids could yap! Oh my god!
Ragazzi, probabilmente dopo non ricorderò neppure le vostre facce. Iniziamo. リーダー、真っ先に呼んでくれるリーダー、ベルス・ディオ・ボーレット。みんな安心して戦って。私がついてる。
Oh, it's really that. Yeah, no one's really attacking anything. Holy shit.
Guainate le spade. 救援招待ノルベリー、待機しています。皆さんの安全を守るのが私の仕事です。リチェボト。Ottima decisione.
Why is he so fast? Ah, yes, of course. Some deployment order thing. Holy shit, okay. I should not have done that. Is he like, what do you call this? What is he? Is he, whatchamacallit? What kind of, Okay, so he went with one. Okay. Are you kidding me? Mods, he can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. Kill him! Kill him! Lemon! Lemon! Lemon, please! Oh, he's got a second form? Oh, great. Just what we needed, am I right? Just what we needed with Act 2, guys. Hell yeah. Oh, of course, he's got the temporary invulnerability. Yes, of course, yeah. Oh, of course, yeah. Holy shit! God, this is brutal. Okay, but you know what? Yeah, that's fine. We got Lemon. We might. Oh shit! We might not. Nah, 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 nah. Oh fuck.
仕事です。初期化ロード完了しました。
Oh shit! Well, how is that fast? How is that fair? You know what? Yeah, whatever. You know what? Yeah, whatever. You know, yeah, whatever. 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 Please, please. Oh my god, she's so... What the fuck is this?
皆さんどうか気をつけて。
Patrizion, please. Oh my fucking lord. You come! Oh shit! I hate that. Oh fuck. Are you gonna go in? Okay. Wow, that's annoying.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか収められない。みんな逃げるよ。
Yeah. Oh, that was annoying. Okay, well, what did I lack? I lacked, right, I lacked the thingy. Yeah, that mulberry was actually, doing in some work. I just hate the fact that he just kept on, destroying everyone. Yeah, just a little bit annoying, yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a bit, just a bit. But you know what? You know what I have? You know what I have? Wait. Let me just, how many do I need for this guy? Τραγωδία. I need 3. Okay, I need 3. I need 3, guys. I need 3. Alright, thank you, Tompio. You have a good one. You have a good one. I need 3. Now you can see live that I'm gonna E2 my freaking Τραγωδία. Or Τραγωδία.
Le symbole de l'honneur
There
d'un
you go.
membre de la troupe était une médaille à l'effigie de Τραγωδία. Une condamnation à des jours.
Let's go, E2. Ah yes, max level 5. Wait, let me just do something about that. Primary skill is S2 because of the cat bomb, right? You French. Hey. Hey, French is okay. What the fuck? Why is my thing not doing anything? I'm trying to scroll. I'm trying to scroll with my mouse. Wait, let me just restart ARKNIGHTS, okay? Let me just restart. Because it's not working. That was a little bit annoying, wasn't it? Is it lower? I thought it was side. Wasn't it always side? Not low?
Ciao, Doc.
Yeah, there you go. It fixed it. See? See, it got fixed. Give me those. We need to level up our Τραγωδία. We need to level up our Τραγωδία. What's this though? Unlock. Clear 9-6 with 3-star rating under standard environment. You must use your own Τραγωδία and use Le Théâtre du Vide in at least 2 times. Wow, that's expensive. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Guys, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if I use this? Just get him to level 90. God, this is the... I'm reserving this for Lapland Altar, but like, I don't know, man. Guys, why did the Lemuel... in emulator. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. God, I wish my mulberry was leveled up.
皆さんを支援します。
But it is what it is. That was E0 mulberry, my guys. Yeah, I'm using an emulator. I'm using mouse and keyboard.
Ragazzi, probabilmente dopo non ricorderò neppure le vostre facce. Iniziamo.
念のためもう一回聞くけど、美しき人の世と地獄のパノラマビューはど
Guainate le spade.
リーダー、真っ先に呼んでくれるって信じてたよ。まずハイボルテージバラージュ。
Exusie, coprimi.
So, is Τραγωδία actually more empowered when you you know, when he's you know, when he's doing the shit that when he's on the light, or nah? Is he more powerful with the light, or nah? Is it lights on or lights off for him? Ah! Stop disabling the lights, my guy. I probably should have placed her. You know what? Yeah, whatever. Just do it. How the fuck do they keep on like dying for some reason? Lemon.
マッコスペルロックンロール。
I believe in you, Lemon. I believe in you, Lemon. Oh shit!
もうここは目を離してもいいよ。
He really inflicts a lot of nervous yeah, thing. Ow.
モンスター、私に続け。
No, get out of here. Get out of here. And not until Lemon actually shoots him. Oh, why do you have that? Get out.
どうぞ。
Holy fucking shit, man.
今日も水を返す。確認。
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it right now. 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 Cease.
ベルス・ディオ・ボーレット。救援招待ナルベリー、待機しています。皆さん、どうか気をつけて。どうぞ。
Ah, of course, yes, of course. You're gonna have your thing first, yeah. Ah, fuck! That reload would have been nice. The reload would have been nice, but no. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, the light.
ハイボルテージ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Is it even?
Je
This bum-ass motherfucker isn't dying. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's just them.
救援準備を始めます。
Oh well. Oh well. Ah, everyone's dead. Yeah.
わしは平気じゃ。若い頃にはこれ以上の大恥をさらしたこともあるのでな。
Outside the light. Oh, okay. If they don't have light, then that's the only time that he, okay. Yeah, it's Grams S3. God, you have so many more, yeah. Well, thank you, Lemon, for sponsoring us, you know. Thank you, Lemon, for sponsoring, because that is, I appreciate it.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか収められないんだ。リーダー、ベルス・ディオ・フォーレント。
何をぼーっとしとる。さっさと行こうか。それともなんじゃ、わしが祈りの言葉を唱えるとでも思っとるのか。
モンスター、私に続け。
I really hate it when he does that. Like, ooh, lights off, motherfucker, bitch.
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。救援準備を始めます。
Can't even set up my my Lengwen right now.
最適な布陣を
Can you cooperate? Oh my god, I said, can you cooperate, please?
皆さん、どうか気をつけて。
Okay, how long is his range? How long is his range?
車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。
Non puoi fermarmi.
じじいにもじじいな。
Oh my god, I hate that. Oh, why did he? Oh my god, why is it so fucked?
聞くのは誰なの？考えたことある？どこを見てるんですか？キョロキョロするのは危ないですよ。
Stop that.
状況は
Ah, fuck.
アーツユニットチャージ中。
Ah, she just fucking one-tap Lemwen. Ah, fuck you.
Je suis partout.
This guy deserves everything that's coming for him. Holy shit, stop! Stop! Oh my god, this guy is just sniping.
ナパイヒッツイ本気で行くよ。
この棒。
スバトリーキスナロー。
What the fuck happened?
救援準備を始めます。
もう一回わしは倒れん。
指定のゼロ。シェプラグはダイビスビエルナ。
Oh my god, where the fuck is Monster? Stop this!
最適な布陣。おげしゃいチス。
Stop bullying Monster, please.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Where's the guy?
次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。
Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh my god, I hate this. They're everywhere. These motherfuckers are everywhere. How on earth am I gonna... You know what?
Пришло время особого блюдаку.
Everyone's just dying because of the cassette folder motherfuckers. Yeah, that's okay. You should, yeah. You should focus more on, you know, recovering your dental.
ドクター
It's okay.
私についてきてください
Okay, maybe I'm not thinking about this properly. Because he's gonna rotate.
いかなる弁明も受け付けない。念のためもう一回聞くけど、美しき人の世と地獄のパノラマビューはどっちにしたいんだっけ？真っ先に呼ばれテルス・ディオ・ボーレント。戦術支援システムオンライン。In attesa di ordine. In attesa di silenzio. Ottima decisione.
救援準備を始めます
God, oh my god, oh my god, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This attempt is already kinda screwed. Ah. My reflexes are so slow. I'm gonna be honest with you. My reflexes right now is so slow. It's probably because I have not slept at all. Get the cat. There's like no reliable way of actually. Is there not any reliable way to actually get things? Like the camera? Can we like? Oh my god, I hate the fact that he always you know, fucking disables the camera. You know what? Yeah. Where is he right now? Can he actually get affected by this one? Ah, fuck you! Why did you move out, fucker? God damn, Patrezion gets fucked immediately.
救援召喚マルベリー待機しています皆さんどうか気をつけてドクターここっていい景色だね
Cat bomb! Cat bomb! Cat bomb! Oh my god, cat bomb! Are you fucking serious right now? Oh my god, they just bombed. Sir, a second thing hit the towers. Sir, a cat bomb has hit the towers. Oh my god, he got killed by the cat bomb. Bro, stop. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get to the cat. Get to the cat. Get to the cat, motherfucker. You know what? Yeah, it's okay. We just need the story right now. We just need the story right now. The story is all that matters. Go to the cat. Ah shit, oh my god, this guy is foolproof. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. We're gonna 3-star that sometime, okay? Don't worry. The flickering lights of the ancient castle, the bloodied corpses of the teachers, the hollow wind in the darkness. Forgetting all of that was not difficult. Until one day, when Lucian, who has by this time become an assassin, had a dream. He's still in the old castle, still in that empty hall, singing alone, singing under the lights, with all the former members of his troop standing behind him. As alive as ever. Child, we cannot truly erase our past. There will always be traces of them. Do you think I'm scared? No, I've simply finally confirmed that I've yet to fully tear out the ad-libbing you inserted into my life. In other words, you are still here. But you're correct, we cannot truly erase our past, and there will always be traces of them. So to bring your story to an end, I've been walking the same path you once did for all this time. I traveled across the entire land. Hey, I remember this. This is like chapter 8, wasn't it? Kalai was a Gaulish border city. When the allied nations suddenly turned on them, Kalai was thrown under siege. Yet thanks to its powerful cannons and the general hailed as the imperial standard banner, Kalai held fast for months. The general stood atop the wall, refusing sleep, refusing rest, refusing to give ground. With their banners still flying high, even the wariest soldiers held the line. Until the unthinkable happened, and the general's most trusted lieutenant opened the gates, a clear act of betrayal. The Emperor of Gaul had given up on Kalai, as if by then its fate was sealed. The imperial standard banner had refused to surrender out of honor, and the trusted lieutenant believed he ought to stand by his general. After all, they had already braved so many life-or-death situations together over the decades. But he knew that holding the line would only lead to more bloodshed, that the city was doomed to become a graveyard. Perhaps that battle-worn soldier simply realized that although there was no perfect choice, there was a way that would allow him to atone for his sin. He persuaded the general, who had long since become exhausted, to take a 10-minute break. Then he seized this opportunity to open the gate. Before the allied forces could enter the city, he drove his sword through his own heart. The traitor ended up being the most tragic casualty of the war. But that is ancient history now, Lucian. So ancient that many of the details have long since been lost to the river of time. Victoria, Lathanian, I spent months traveling between more than a dozen cities across different nations, and at last I found an aging vanguard on the brink of death. The guard had seen the towering flames of Kalai with his own eye. He had found a badge on the traitor's corpse. Two faces turned away from each other, one smiling, the other weeping. We all know what that symbolizes, dear teacher. We all know what that symbolizes, dear teacher. Then I suppose you made other discoveries as well. Hey, this is Laterano. Even earlier in Laterano, over 200 years ago, a brilliant cardinal was struck down by gun knights in the plaza in front of the basilica. He was intelligent and compassionate, known as the Sancta closest to the Lord. At just 30 years old, he was already widely regarded as the Pope's heir apparent. But then he changed. He grew radical, unyielding, unwieldy. He started preaching, rallying followers, and reaching out to foreign envoys, all in an attempt to check the Pope's authority. Until the situation deteriorated into a religious coup that threatened the entire city-state. The Pope was critically wounded, and the gun knights were deployed. That would-be usurper became the only cardinal in the history of Laterano to die during a coup. No one knows what exactly happened to him, At some point in one of the Ecclesia Requietum, he had the chance encounter with the passing feline, but of course that is hardly a lead worth chasing. It must have taken some effort for you to uncover all of this. Indeed, it was quite troublesome. I merely offered the Sancta a bit of truth. He was already terminally ill, you know. Unlike the incompetent Pope, who only knew how to interpret scriptures, his own zealousness knew no bounds. But with limited time, he might not have been able to put his ideals into practice and to hear the church bells ring in the new era. But in truth, the moment the cardinal struck down the Pope, he came to his senses. He realized that death had never caught up with him after all. His sudden clarity only plunged him deeper into madness. Faced with the ruin he had wrought, did he choose to walk away willingly into the gun knight's sight, a microcosm of political tragedy from which many of the troops' place took root. Quite a pity, isn't it? Iberia. It was during the glorious Golden Age. The lighthouses lit up an approaching ship, only for people to discover it carried nothing but whispering winds from the ocean depths. Ticket stubs stamped with the image of twin faces were scattered across the deck, and they drifted along with the ship in silence. The lost sailors sing. Inside a young fowl to pick a fruit of pain. Amidst the spires of Lathanian, ancient arts recorded the nobles' laments and desperate cries. The Golden Age will return again. Guys, I think you should vote me as the next empress of Iberia. If you vote me as the next empress of Iberia, I will make Iberia great again. We will return to the Golden Age. That I promise you. Exile an infant to arrive at joyful death. Hey, this is Ebenholz, right? The story of Ebenholz. Does Iberia have an empress though? It's gonna be me. Sorry, it's gonna be me. It doesn't matter if there is or there is not. If there is, then that's gonna be a little bit harder. But if there's no Empress of Iberia, I will be the Empress of Iberia. Yeah, it's gonna be me. I will make Iberia great again. Golden Age will return. All the Seaborns will kill all of them. Yeah, I'll be the first Empress of Iberia. We'll kill all of the Seaborns. We will send them back to the sea. You know, we will slay the ocean. Yeah, that's basically it. An encampment covered in thick snow. Weeds walk their own path. The city in the depths of the sands. Through tears, falsehoods, and riddles. There shouldn't be an empress. I will take control of the Inquisition. The Inquisition will acknowledge me as their empress, and therefore the people of Iberia will acknowledge me as their empress as well. He lives in the bed of withered flowers. Whoa! You are everywhere. I followed the path you once walked. I crossed the land, encountering all manner of people and unearthing all manner of secrets, until at last, buried in ancient tomes and tangled rumors, I uncovered your name. Τραγωδία. However, the legendary Τραγωδία is a god, beloved by the people. He wears a crown of grapevines. He is both intoxicated and intoxicating. He bestows joy and grace. He greets the farmers as they bring in their yearly harvest, guiding them from the wilderness to civilization through revelry and celebration. Yeah, We will have a tyrannical power grab. I will be the absolute ruler of Iberia. We're gonna build walls so high that the Seaborn cannot hope to penetrate it. The vacuum of power in Iberia is rife for the taking. Now, who's gonna be with me? We're all gonna go and storm Iberia, and we're gonna first try to like convince the Inquisitors to join us. But if they don't, we will slaughter all of them. Yeah, we always try for a diplomatic solution first. But the true god of wine is a deceitful caster, a performer, an ascetic, a schemer, a firebrand, a phantom drifting through the currents of history. A long-lived that defies definition. Your perseverance astonishes me, child. Even more so than the painstaking devotion you once showed in your performances. And yet, when you look back at the path I've taken, shouldn't that be enough to affirm the purpose I've been chasing? As human affairs faded into obscurity, I found and built what I came to see as the ultimate vessel for beauty, the theater. I have lived long enough to see the very concept of theater become obsolete. At last, after tasting both joy and sorrow, I came to understand the precise conditions under which the most fervent emotions bloom. I founded the troupe, through which I taught this knowledge to you. Oh, really? That contradicts what I've learned from my research. Hasn't death always walked by your side? That grand theory of yours about death and destruction was never the result of a hard-won insight. You simply believed in it and saw beauty in it, and so did theater. Let's set aside for a moment the brilliance or depravity of human nature that emerges in times of desperation and turn to some more fundamental questions. From Laterano to Gaul, to Iberia, from Iberia to Sargon, from the old castle to this catastrophe-stricken land, you've directed so many performances that shook the soul. So why have you allowed them to be lost to history? You don't want them to be remembered? You exalt the irrational and the unpredictable, so why must every story have the same ending? Ruin. Ruin has come to our family. Do you remember our noble and opulent, our noble house? What was it? I kind of forgot already the ancestor from Lurk's Dungeon. Opulent and imperial. Fervent emotions like Xiao's page, yeah. I am fire. Burn those who dare to care for me. And fuel memories, fuel memories. Well, what do you think the answer is, child? Do you remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial? Tell me, because it makes everything and everyone unverifiable, both within the theater and beyond. Because it grants you authority, lets you justify yourself, and turns your so-called beauty into the only possible resolution. Nah, it's okay as long as you don't play the music itself. You can sing it a cappella, you're not gonna get copyrighted. Trust me, I've been streaming Project Moon stuff for like how many years now, okay? At this point. If you sing a Millie song a cappella, you're not gonna get copyrighted. It's the accompaniment. It's the accompanying music that makes you actually go, you know, get copyrighted. Trust me. Steven. Steven! You're still alive. Say something. Greta? You really did lock yourself up in your office. What happened outside? It's too much to explain right now. In short, the entire plate is on a collision course against the catastrophe, and everyone else has already evacuated to the power deck. Are you alright? Yeah, something's wrong. Ceiling came down on my leg. Can't move. Yeah, I'm not that good, okay? If I'm not that good when it comes to singing, so, you know, you don't have to worry about me getting copyrighted. I'll rescue you. Yeah, oh my god. Damn it, that broken column has sealed the door shut. It's really heavy. Just wait a moment. Stay with me. Keep talking. Miss Stone, only now do I understand that I am in no way, shape, or form a genius. Huh? That God came to see me. He hasn't abandoned me. He's shown me a new way of thinking. Actually, he's always been teaching me. I like to think I made good use of my character's deaths, of every desperate situation, to nourish my stories. I did try that. After all, in the death of Lady DuPont, why else would it be called that? Laura from 5 years ago, and now Dalton, Shelley, Michael, and Marian, each of their deaths were steeped in drama, vivid, poignant, and all too real. Those fragments are like autumn leaves, crimson as blood, and scattered everywhere. Each one is enough to stain the blank canvas of my mind with vivid color. But still, I can't write an ending that satisfies me. I still haven't figured out what kind of scene Lady DuPont's death ought to be. If death and destruction are the way of the god of theater, if they're the skills a true genius of the stage must master, well, I mean, I never have been able to learn them. I'm just a worthless hack. Oh my god, Steven, no! For the love of Borgnine. How can you be so stupid? Huh? Steven, the script auctions are anonymous. You know that, right? Dalton, Abner, everyone in the crew has been shaped by what happened 5 years ago. I brought them together on purpose, but you were the one exception. When I approved the outline for the script, I had no idea it was written by you. I simply felt from the bottom of my heart that the story of Lady DuPont, a woman trapped by her brother's lies and need for control, and tormented by the desires of 3 so-called suitors, was worth my vote of approval. I knew she'd be a great protagonist for an amazing story, whether she lived or died. I have never doubted my own vision. Hey, say something. What are you getting melodramatic for a while? I'm out here hauling rocks. It turns out I just don't agree with... What are you saying? Sagat. It turns out I just don't agree with the god's methods. There we are. I did it. This place is about to collapse. I'll help you. Come on. Bro, imagine getting hauled by a woman. He got carried. I just imagine that he gets princess carried by her. Wait, Miss Stone. Please, stop princess carrying me. It's too embarrassing. It's too embarrassing. The other people would see us and they'll think I'm an Omega or something. What now? Greta helps hold Steven steady as they both come to a stop, and he looks to the side. There is a wall, only half of it still standing. Faint remnants of vivid graffiti stand out harshly against the grimy, dim surroundings. It is the giant promotional mural Eepy had painted for the crew, and by some stroke of luck, the title card remains unscathed amidst all the wind and flying debris. The Death of Lady DuPont. Steven raises a blood-stained arm and, with considerable effort, wipes away the first 3 words. Damn! It's just gonna be Lady DuPont now. Amazing. My god! It's beautiful. Not even the most imaginative set designer in Rankwood could have created a scene like this. Who's to say that ending a film shoot under the shadow of a catastrophe isn't in fact the most fitting conclusion of all? This isn't just publicity stunt. I'm finding myself more and more impressed by Greta's resolve. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's get back to the power deck. It's way too dangerous out here. Hey, Melanie! Leading lady! Where are you going? Have you gone mad? Abner, you, all of you. Never really believed this leading lady could make a comeback with this film, did you? You don't even think we'll finish filming it. Honestly, I feel the same. I mean, we don't even have the ending figured out yet, and this whole plate is about to collapse. But that doesn't mean you have to die for it, does it? Holy shit! The catastrophe is closing in. The howling wind is nature's roar, its fury written across the face of the clouds. But Melanie still walks forward to face it. Wow, that is beautiful. Holy shit, man. Damn, look at her. Who said I have a death wish? Who says Lady DuPont has a death wish? Who says Lady DuPont is meant to die under her brother's suppression, felled by the swords of the three Rockefellers at the hands of those onlookers who sought to curse her, humiliate her, drive her out? Must death be a symbol? She should instead, on a night no one could have foreseen, walk straight into a storm just as wild and chaotic as this one, leaving the prison of a castle behind. She shall not perish because this storm is the chariot that will lead her to freedom. You must have realized, Abner, that on my journey I've always regarded Marianne as my imaginary enemy, yes? Yeah. But I know I'll never catch up to her. She was a true genius, born to inhabit any role she was given. Even fate itself seemed to orchestrate one final catastrophe just so she could exit this business in a blaze of brilliance. And I'm nobody special. An ordinary woman from a small town who traveled to Rankwood and worked her way up role by role, film by film, for over a decade, gaining experience and recognition. That's why I care so much about seniority, status, and etiquette. The aspects of film set culture that so many scoff at, because that sort of recognition is the reward I deserve as an ordinary person. This land is quite cruel to ordinary people, Abner. Marianne's retirement gave me the chance to step into the spotlight, but it took only a single slip-up for me to lose everything I'd gained along the way. My acting skills have fallen off a cliff. My reputation is in shambles. I've tried everything I could think of, but I just couldn't seem to get it back. It's all ridiculous. I've never wanted to admit this, but it's true. If Marianne hadn't retired, I'd never have caught up to her. And right this very moment, this catastrophe is destroying the entire plate, along with my last hope. But couldn't you also say fate is smiling upon me? At least I finally have the courage to let go of my inhibitions. The courage to... At least I finally mustered the courage to take this first leap. Come to me, Lady DuPont. Come with Melanie Rutherford. Then dance together with the catastrophe, even if no one is filming us. Damn! What are you still doing here, Abner? Check your camera. You didn't turn it on, did you? What? What do you mean? What if I gotten swept away by the storm? What if your camera had accidentally captured my death just like before? The last thing I want is to belittle your work and to force you to once again resent the tool of your trade. You know, Abner, I've always thought you were dumb. Hey, what would you know? That footage you accidentally recorded back then at least stands as irrefutable evidence, ensuring that a girl named Laura won't vanish from this land without a trace. Although I couldn't say if that was enough meaning for it to meet your exacting standards. Freaking Kubrick. I am an idiot. This dream-making machine was only made in the first place because people wanted more eyes to see the land with. How long can you hold on, Melanie? I hope I don't break this thing. Let's finish filming. Holy shit, they're gonna film. What professionals, guys. Can you see them? Can you hear them? Those still fighting to survive the catastrophe. Nothing ever truly comes from nothing, not even the most wondrous of art. And it is never death that suddenly awakens the lost or steals the timid. They always had it in them. So answer my question, Τραγωδία. Are you attempting to remind me that death would simply end this story, this performance, that there would be nary a trace left after the curtains fall, that I will have, objectively speaking, escaped any and all scrutiny and criticism of my work, that I am a thin-skinned artist? You really did find an interesting angle, Lucian. Perhaps what you say is right, but how are you going to change the ending that has already been written? That child, Eepy, really did adjust the path of the mobile plate using only techniques she picked up from watching film reels. But the shift in its trajectory was insufficient. Nearly half the plate remains on a collision course with the storm. Lucian, you faced a catastrophe when you were young. You should know that one of that scale would destroy everything on this plate. Lucian gently strokes the crystal on his throat. I haven't sung since releasing the inhibitor. Singing, it is Blood Diamond's song. The song that once lit up countless stages before dying out amidst the darkness of that old castle. Today it echoes once more. The sound passes through cracks in the ruins and the catastrophe itself, ringing clearly in everyone's ears. Singing with such total devotion? No. It seems that dreams can also be used as barriers. This is the first time I've ever seen you use your arts in reverse, Lucian. Are you trying to protect everyone with a voice that once brought pain to yourself and disaster to others? Are you trying to face this catastrophe alone? Alone? No. You're here with me. Hold your scepter steady, Τραγωδία. From the moment I rose from that river and walked back to your side, from the moment I returned to the truth and stood before you once again, I have only ever had one motivation. At the climax of every tragedy, there is always a fierce cathartic battle, be it inside a palace, atop a tower, or beneath this ever-shifting sky. Let us finish this drama where the student kills the teacher. Whoa! Whoa! Shit! My favorite student, my best actor. Everything that is headed for destruction shall serve as your backdrop. I am so glad I can enjoy this moment. Even I can't help but be swept away in it. I have forgotten all other matters. Holy shit, he multiplied into 3. What the fuck? But you should know that killing a long-lived is meaningless. You just told me that I found an interesting angle. But it's not interesting. Far from it. You aren't a thin-skinned artist. You've just been left with no other choice. It is not us who need to die, not the audience, not the common folk, bound by the laws of ordinary reality. It's you, Τραγωδία. You can stick around. Hope your stream goes well. Thank you, Suppress. Yeah. I hope you get a job. I hope you get a good job, you know. Hopefully you do. You've walked through history. You've founded the troop. You've created dreams from darkness. You've fed both me and Shalem with despair. You've drawn in lost souls, one after another, and lashed actor after actor. You taught us to feel pain, to learn evil, to be stained with blood, to sing of destruction. You taught us to dress for the stage, to wear a mask in life, and believe in what you call rebirth. You built the story and drew in the audience. You chose that Lateran cardinal, that Gaullist general, White Flower, Blade Dance, Shadow, Dalton, Shelly, Moira. You've chosen a million Lucians with which to bring about death. You exhausted its form, crafted its style, and perfected its meaning, because it is all so far away from you. Whoa! Yeah, kill him! So far away. Long live. Death is the one shore you will never reach. Director. Death is the one performance you can never take part in. Τραγωδία. Death is the one art you will never embody. All your aesthetics, your insights, your experiences, everything you pushed us to pursue has done nothing for you in the end. Hello Fanis, welcome to the stream. I think you're kinda reaching the climax of the story. I once thought this brought you joy, but your sorrow has always outweighed your sense of accomplishment. If you yourself are the theater, then your very existence is a paradox. The ending is nigh, isn't it? Do you feel resentful or helpless? Do you find this funny or confusing? Or have you simply ignored it? Have you never felt the same pain that I have? Τραγωδία is uncharacteristically silent, his eyes fixed on the face in front of him that is lost in emotion. Damn, you were doing Tolu? Holy shit, what? You really just had to like mention that in chat? Yeah, you guys get a room or something. Lucian shouts loudly. The raging storm does not even distort his voice in the slightest. He sings and chants while the originium crystals creep visibly along his neck. Does it hurt, child? Yes, of course it hurts. If you keep using your arts without restraint, it will kill you, child. Are you jealous? Perhaps, but your performance really is moving. What the fuck? Did we get yaoi in the end? Holy shit, man. Doomed yaoi. This is toxic yaoi, by the way. Lucian responds to Τραγωδία with even greater fervor. His surging emotions give him newfound strength, and at last he seizes the upper hand in their clash. In an instant, he plunges the scepter into Τραγωδίa's torso. Whoa! Pain is my blade, and at last I have driven it into one who caused my pain in the first place. You. Wow, that is so cool, holy shit. Yeah, he penetrated him. Air Rumble, did you see that? He penetrated him. The curtain must fall on every performance. Cycles will not help shape our so-called destiny. Child, I've just gained new inspiration. This story deserves to be continued. Pause. The yaoi was there all along. The plate beneath their feet is swaying and shaking, but is starting to stabilize. People start to poke their heads out from the ruins and look at the receding disaster. They can hardly believe the catastrophe they have just experienced. Hundreds of broken masks drop to the ground as Τραγωδία slowly falls to his feet. Lucian is sure that he has pierced Τραγωδίa's heart and completed his grand murderous drama. However, he also notices a change in himself. Damn, so he becomes the new god. These clothes, this scepter, this crown, have you given me a new ad-libbing? The silver-white hem of his robe flutters in the wind, brushed by grains of sand, yet spotless as ever. Lucian silently studies the elegant garment. It is flamboyant and exquisite and fits him perfectly, as if it had been tailored just for him. He could walk into any festival or onto any stage in it, and it would suit him perfectly. It is as if this is the catastrophe's gift to him. his reward for slaying his teacher. The theme of this murder was clearly betrayal, yet at the last moment it became a passing of the torch. Lucian is silent. The fallen Τραγωδία has disappeared. Where he once lay, there is only blood in his mask. A dark red carpet extends upwards along the steps without end. This is the path he was meant to walk, and it is now free of all obstacles. These thoughts spring to Lucian's mind from nowhere. Wow, that is so cool. So he climbs the stairs without lowering his head or looking back. Just then he hears Τραγωδίa's voice. Lucian, you are the finest actor in the land. You have honed your craft well, and you use your powers of reason to grasp hold of the mask of emotions. You know well my origins, so it should be clear to you that you have not ended me by merely killing me. You shouldn't pin your hopes on a scene that was once performed in an ancient castle. Or is it that you are certain I would think this way, make this choice? It is all so interesting. Maybe you were right. Death is the one shore I will never reach, the one performance I can never take part in, and the one art I cannot embody. Weeds walk their own path. Through tears, falsehoods, and riddles, he leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Death or destruction is the greatest gift you could ever give your teacher. But have you considered that what you now reject and what I've left behind is only one of the theater's countless possibilities, one of the many ways beauty can be defined? And therefore, what you have just killed was but one of my thousands of existences. Go on. Life rushes by, but the theater endures. The theater will never perish, and aesthetics will always change, so therefore I will always stand at the pinnacle of everything. The theater cannot be killed. I can only redefine it, replace one theater with another, overthrow old aesthetics with new. I can become the new one, the new you. If that is the only possible fate for the two of us, then I accept it. You see, Lucian, once again we've entered into tacit agreement. Continue forward. Climb to the highest point on the stage. You shall wear the crown of performance. You shall wield the scepter of inspiration. You shall wear the years of performing and being performed. This process will only add to your pain, but you must accept it. Child, you shall walk from here with both my blessing and my curse. I have fulfilled the promise I made to you when we first met. I will never be an obstacle to you, or an obstacle to theater. This is my final gift to you. How much further can you walk? What other answers can you come to? Τραγωδία. Lucian does not answer, and the sound finally stopped. He stands at the top of the stairs. The storm is far away now, and blood trails behind him. He loves his desolate scene. He loves the unformed parts in his body, and he stretches out all his pain. Then the new Τραγωδία sings his song.
若干のエラーを確認しました。ご注意ください。
Okay, this is gonna be, yeah. The curtain shall never fall. After this scene, I think I'm gonna sleep. we're gonna power through this one. Columbia, Rankwood outskirts, Federal Nomadic Prison, 2 months later. Molly, you've lost so much weight. I did spend 2 whole months in bed. I went looking for you once the plate stopped. When I saw medics carrying you out all covered in blood, and you weren't moving, I thought you were dead. His singing voice is terrifying. But he only wanted to stop me. He didn't want to kill me. It definitely wasn't a coincidence that he bumped into Greta at the auction, like she said. He had another motive to join the film crew. And what was that? He was looking for something that exists. Something that's always with us, even though we know nothing about it. Okay, I knew he was a mysterious dude, but now I'm even more confused. But forget about him. I'm sorry for taking so long to come see you. Mostly because they make it a real pain to file a visitation application for this place. I know, Eepy. But I used you and caused others to misunderstand you. Lucian was right, I was ignoring the truth in my hands. In my final moments of madness, I didn't even think of you. Listen to me, Molly. No matter what you went through, no matter what your goal, you hurt the people who were by your side practically 24/7. You're a criminal and I won't ever forgive you for that. But that doesn't mean I can't also miss the times we would crash on the sofa and watch horror flicks, just the 2 of us. Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that like real? Yeah. When I was stuck in bed, my wounds hurt so bad I couldn't sleep. I kept recalling everything that happened. A whole night would pass and only my pain was real. Honestly, it doesn't matter how absurd the story gets, or if we're all puppets of fate or whatever. It's not like I never had a choice. If only I'd focused more on the movies we were watching, instead of thinking about the truth I thought was real. Hatred, madness, blood, and puppets. I'm sorry, Eepy. If I'd met you earlier, maybe you wouldn't have even needed Laura. The final day of your trial is in 2 days, right? Talked to a few lawyers and it seems like... Don't let my ending bother you. The warden's nice here. He let me stay on the prison's logistics department during these last few days to make stuff the prisoners can use. I'm not living like I was before, merely waiting in vain for the finale. Good, good. You're almost out of visiting time, so let's talk about happier stuff. What happened to the movie we shot together? Yeah, what happened to the movie? Did they actually release it? Cause holy shit, that was one heck of a movie. Central Rankwood. Oh. Wow, everyone's here already. I'm sorry I'm late. Nervous, Steven? A bit. Relax. We shot that ridiculous finale and then it went to editing, color grading, and music production. Everyone did their best to complete production in only 2 months. I'm glad we agreed on the title change, Steven. I should be thanking you again for your final performance inside the catastrophe. Otherwise, deleting those 3 words would have been nothing but pretentious navel-gazing. Lady DuPont is by no means as attention-grabbing as the death of Lady DuPont, but let Greta worry about the marketing. There's no doubt in my mind that our new title suits the story best. Right, I'll handle it. I'll get Lady DuPont into theaters. Then visit the police station to do what I have to do. Pinch me, I'm not seeing things, am I? Pinch you, just snap your shutter already. This is guaranteed to go on the front page tomorrow. How did the niche AGFF attract such a distinguished guest? How much did the organizers spend? How many years has it been since Marian Blake showed up in Rankwood? Oh damn, it is Marian! Oh my god, holy shit, look at her. She's She never aged a day, my guys. Still hot. Grandma Jara! It's been a while, Tip. Oh, wow, you're related? Judging your outfit, let me guess what your role in this was. Script supervisor, prop master, stunt woman, or some kind of furniture city warrior. Background painter, of course. I've been in this crew for half a year and I was even selected to join the Rankwood Studio Plate Restoration project last week. The plate of our crew rented got totally wrecked by a catastrophe, so the boss put me in charge of the design work once it's revealed. And I've been like so busy. I see you finally figured out what you want to do. I told you before, didn't I? I love movies, every last part of them. And now I finally found what my favorite part is. So you don't plan on going back? I think you could keep shielding me from that old man. Pip, your grandfather may be an old friend of mine who used to be my finest partner in the industry, but that doesn't mean he'll let me tell him how to raise his grandkids. Just tell him this the next time you have tea with him. Ahem. We're all retired, aren't we, old chap? Why waste our time worrying about the little things? I know Tip didn't use any of your contacts, nor did she follow your plan to become a historical film director, but isn't she living it up in Rankwood? Who knows, half the backgrounds in town might be spray painted by your granddaughter one day. Alright, I recorded all that. I'll play it for him the next time we meet. Grandma Jara! Fine, but I might not have the time to see your grandpa next time I'm in Colombia. Oh yeah, didn't you go all the way to Billington for some fresh air? Did you come back to Rhine Lab stuff? That's too many questions, Tip. Once the screening's done, I have to head over to Max DC to see the Vice President. Hey, welcome back, Peter. Yeah, we're just doing this thing. I'm probably gonna end the stream after this one. So at least let me have a chat with an old friend, will you? Long time no see, Marian. Just call me Jara. After so many years away from the silver screen, Marian sounds like a stranger's name to me. Either way, I have to thank you, Jara. I'm sure you know that given my current reputation, I don't have much of an influence in the industry anymore. So without your help, the AGFF would never have allowed Lady DuPont as a late submission. It was my pleasure. Though I must say, I had no idea that Tippy was actually... I would have helped you with or without her. I just watched the part with the catastrophe and felt it'd be such a pity for the audience to miss out on the actress's performance, so I thought I'd do an old friend a favor. But even if Lady DuPont gets free marketing at AGFF, that doesn't always translate into box office numbers. Melanie, you know better than I that if Rankwood were a person, he would be the most forgetful and least tolerant person there is. There's no guarantee that he'd accept a lover running back into his arms. Besides, he did destroy an entire plate. Even if the film's a smash hit, you might not make enough to pay for the damages. At least I did it, and I have no regrets. But rather than mulling over all that, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead. When you encountered the catastrophe while shooting the eternally shining star, the camera caught you as the storm nearly missed you. Was it just an accident, like you said in the press conference, or did you also move towards it of your own will? Is the answer to that still important to you, even now? No. It sure is hard to say if I really did beat you in the end. The splendidly dressed female lead laughs heartily before every camera in the room, though she does not even know what she was laughing at. After a long time, she opens her arms towards her former rival, the genius she always thought she would never catch up to, the one she had always exchanged polite greetings with on camera, for a hug. And it is returned in kind. Let's head in. Ah, that's so nice! Finally! Melanie Rutherford as Lady DuPont. Oh my god, we're gonna watch a film? Michael as the three Rockefellers. Dalton as Sir DuPont. Lucian as the messenger. Producer Greta Stone, director screenwriter Stephen Quay, coordinator Shelley. Art department Carl, Bob, Tippy, Jericho. Production Abner, Leo. Costume department Marion. Pop department Moira. Stage department Houghton. The bunny. Ah, yes, of course, he will watch it. Like, look at this guy. Audience member A. Is it over? Yep. Thoughts on the film? I heard about what happened behind the scenes. The murders, the catastrophe, even the project management was a mess. Yeah, he's got like the drip. Look at him. Also, welcome to the stream, Sultan. Though I kind of am gonna like end the stream after this scene, cutscene. But yeah. Yeah, no credit for Miss Christine. Yeah. Miss Christine just ate emotions. So before I sat down to watch it, I thought the film couldn't possibly live up to all that, but an absurd nobleman's marriage breakdown ending it with a catastrophe. The plot twists made sense, but so many of the characters were just bizarre. It's hard to say if it's good or bad, but it's a lot to chew on. Same, to be honest. Story aside, even the production was pretty controversial. Like, the cinematography is inconsistent at times. The first part was shot meticulously like a serious historical drama, but it becomes rougher and rougher towards the end, especially the catastrophe scenes where it's totally filmed like a documentary. So the thing is, right now I'm playing as a side story. Also, welcome to the stream, echolocation. Yeah. This is a side story. This is like a spin-off. I'm not playing through the main story. But basically what I've had so far in the main story is that we were trying to like cure super cancer, which is oriphaty. And then, you know, some infected people started becoming like radicalized and stuff like that, and we had to fight them and shit, you know. And then in the end, we have to face their leader, and yeah, we gotta defeat her. You could say that is a tragedy. Yeah, it's so true. It's definitely going to be polarizing. The fans will rate it highly, while the haters are going to hate it. But that's what makes it interesting, isn't it? Rankwood's been getting more and more boring over the years, and that goes for AGFF films too. But this one, I'd buy a ticket to Lady DuPont. Let's see what the director and the cast have to say during the post-screening roundtable. Oh yeah, I heard that unlucky-looking gal in the front worked on it too. Oh boy, my luck is awful. Yeah, because she's a bunny. She's a bunny girl. After a month of applications, I finally landed a spot as their last station. But then all of that happened the moment I arrived on set. I lost so much sleep after running into those corpses. And if it weren't for the insomnia, I wouldn't have kicked the wall with my mind all messed up and broken my leg when I was trying to follow everyone down to safety when the catastrophe came near. Yeah, the blonde bird girl, she died. Yeah, she died. She got impaled by a scissor. And if I didn't break my leg, I wouldn't have missed my bus and missed the first half of the screening. The unlucky stagehand mutters to herself as the credits roll. She recalls her experience and cannot help but feel sorrowful about it all. Who is this fail boy? Nah, she's a woman, unfortunately. She looks like a tomboy though. She looks like a tomboy. Unfortunately, I don't know. Unfortunately or fortunately for you, it's she's a woman. Even the images on the screen feel strange to her. The familiar faces and scenes have all been assembled in a way she cannot understand. Just like her topsy-turvy life. Then she spots her name at the end of the credits. Stage department, how thin. No matter how hard no matter how what? English! Sorry, English is like not my first language. So what you're saying is Yuri is possible? Yeah. She got damn, she got scissored. Pause. Wait, that's not the scissoring that you guys are thinking about. She literally got a fucking scissors, pair of scissors stuck on her head. No matter how the hand of fate may change, it will eventually leave a line, a truth you believe in. Ah yes, playwright. It's over. Aren't you taking part of the post-screening roundtable? I'm not with them. Besides, the two of you are here. Ah, true enough. Lobotomy. Ah yes, you know, emergency lobotomy with scissors on the head. Yeah, classic. Ah, true enough. Yes, it was wonderful, but the film itself, be it the film itself or otherwise. Lucian, is he dead for good this time? Or is he still alive somehow? I'd have to think about that. But all you need to know, Shalem, is that you won't have to worry about shadows from the past invading your dreams, even when you're on Rhodes Island, ever again. And playwright, you may write your scripts as you wish, about any topic, in any style. The Crimson Troop is no more. You too are free. And you? You just said you'd have to think about his ending, which means you're stuck on that path, correct? Drama never dies. So is the one sitting beside me right now no longer Blood Diamond, but Τραγωδία? It sounds like you've paid a heavy price, Lucian. I wouldn't say so. If our previous attempts of escape or revenge were just scripts for us to follow, then now we can finally step into the future. I will travel again, sing and perform again, until I am certain that what I create manages to catch my joy and pain. It could be a new troop or a new proposition, new adventures and new stories, or a more dazzling tomorrow, a more tragic truth. Hey, Shalem, we're all buddies here. Would you like to lend him a hand? Lucian, are you sure about this? Of course. So, you know, for you guys who are not familiar with the characters, this is Lucian, this is Playwright, and this is Shalem. Those who've lost themselves in their haste, the ascetics who've closed off their senses and their selves, the lay people who trudge through highs and lows, and the creatures who chew on their pain. This land has never lacked for actors. So I welcome you both to join the troupe. Oh my god, there it is, guys! Holy shit, we actually finished it. Yeah, so the thing is, we haven't finished we haven't 3 stars this one yet, but you know, it's okay. We just you know, I don't really mind. We can do that. I can do that sometime maybe, or you know, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we have finished the story, and now the only thing that we need to wait on is the thingy, the challenge stages. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Farm stages would be farm stage would be the last 2 stages. Yep. Do you not like using support units? Nah, I do, but only in challenge modes. Only in the EX stage, because I mean in the EX stage here, right? In the EX stage, you can't, you don't really need anything because you don't have rewards there. But like the thing is, with the normal one, you still need to. Yeah. I hate getting support. Grr. I should do it on my own. I should do it with my own, yeah, with my own, you know, my own volition or like my own abilities, you know? Yeah. Only for farming, yeah. I'll be turning in soon, Ali. You get some actual sleep tonight, okay? I will. Actually, I'm about to end the stream as well, so you guys don't worry about it, okay? Tomorrow, we're gonna continue with Stutifera navis, okay? We're gonna go with that. Yeah, we're gonna go with, we're gonna continue with that, and then, yeah, we're good. Anyway, thank you guys again so much for watching. If you haven't joined the Discord server, I implore you to join, and I hope you have enjoyed the play of which is this event. Yeah, okay. Maybe sleep more than 3 hours. Yeah, I will. Probably like 8 hours. Also, thank you for being here. Echo location, Sultan, Coffee Chug, you know. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for still coming here, even if even if you just caught the tail end of the stream. But either way, thank you again, and I'll see you soon. But for now, for me, Oyasumi. Bye bye. Spanish. Is it Tragothea? Is it pronounced as Tragothea, or am I still not pronouncing it correctly? Whatever, yeah, just I'm gonna end the stream now. Bye bye!